Alright, cool. All of the Sharan people are dead. We did such a good job. Steal? Why does it only count as stealing from this one chick? Like we killed you. Your loot is ours. It belongs to us.
How much further can I go?
It's like the oldest rule on the planet. I feel like. Wow, scimitar is a crazy looking weapon. Note to self. Okay. Let's just get Karlak to pick all this stuff up so I don't have to right click so much. Let's do a little short rest too, so we're kinda
I'll feel that one later.
not vulnerable, just in case there's something else nasty in here. I don't think there is. I assume that we finished this whole area, but... Oh, now she's encumbered. Alright, Shadow Heart. I'm gonna have to send this to you. Oh my goodness. Okay, cool. Shadow Heart. Yeah, take all these heavy iron shields. I'm not even sure if it's worth it for us to loot anymore. Like, I don't know if we need the money. But sometimes in these games you get to the very end and the dev's like, oh, the last boss fight should be hard. And you end up with this, like, total slog where you can't, like, you literally can't win unless you buy every, like, you use every coin that you have to buy health potions or something. Or haste scrolls or whatever it is. So I'm also anticipating maybe needing every last cent that we need, every last cent that we come across. Otherwise, I'd be like, okay, we're at the end of the game. We don't need to be doing this looting stuff anymore. Self-help book warning against the dangers of self-pleasure. Habits of patriarchs. No touching. No touching yourself. I think that's what that means. Habits of self-pleasure. Wow. Crimes of the Mood Maiden by the Anti-Lunar League. Woe unto any who throws their lot in with saloon. 4 ways she has of pulling the wool over one's eyes. First, she can make you think your husband is a werewolf and he's only forgotten to shave. Second, she's always changing, making it difficult for slow painters to capture her likeliness. Third, tides. Absolute bugger the tides. And fourth, people keep associating the moon with femininity, and frankly we're fed up with reading the same poetry over and over, and it's all that celestial bent saloon's fault. That's really funny. It's all of that. It's all that feminine poetry, all this moon stuff. Why did Shakespeare have to be like that, huh? History of the Flaming Fist. Yeah, what is the history of the Flaming Fist? They've just kind of been bad guys. Founder by Tan, the Grand Duke of Baldur City. They're difficult to categorize. They're a standing army, a police force, a band of mercenaries, and a troop of explorers. They are scholars who have inculcated order and law, and they are soldiers who have slaughtered the guilty and the innocent alike under banners of orange and scarlet. Equally vexing for the historian are their sociological implications. The Fist have been sometimes corrupt and at others virtuous. In that way, making a friend of the Fist is buying a packaged loaf. Who knows if the dough is delicious or the crust is poisoned. That's kind of cool. Opulent chest, Starian.
A crooked touch.
I'm gonna crack it open for us, buddy. DC 20, who cares? Interrogation in 3 levels. Bunch of ingredients and gold. Honestly, potions and things have not been very useful. I mean, I haven't really been trying to use them, but You know, even the ones we've come across where I'm like, oh, okay, I want to be invisible in this room, or I want to be able to see stuff. It just doesn't happen. Marital Catechism. Strengthening of the sword arm. Melee drills for 2 hours a day. Change opponents and weaponry. Okay, so I guess it's like their training manual. There's so much miscellaneous stuff. Which is cool, but I also kind of wish that... I think it was Skyrim or Fallout, whenever there's actually an interesting book, or one that... especially one that gives skill points. It's very obvious, like the cover is different. And you can tell it's different. Stone inscription. Treasured in light, lost in darkness. I think we'll take that black diamond. Thank you very much.
Where I was raised. Trained. Hells. It's strange to be back.
Okay. What comes next for you?
My parents are still captive. I need to free them.
Okay, so I guess their parents are still down here somewhere. So can we like fast travel out? Is this even a fast travel location, so we don't have to walk all the way down here again? Because we're definitely out of spells, yeah. Yeah, we're out of spells and we're like over encumbered, we're carrying tons of stuff. The glories of the Night Singer. Sharon Felden Uttermask. Some clothing and a staff. Yeah, I think I'll have to make a little trip back to sell the stuff. Lost Training Hall key, that's cool. Yeah, let's go sell some garbage and then we'll go check out these other doors. South span of Worms Crossing. We may receive the Short Father's blessing for the sale of our wares. Trade keeps the realms alive. Most people are happy to barter if asked. I don't think that's true. I think there are very specific vendors like this guy who are in it for the biz, and that's it. I mean, if some random person walked up to me and like they're like, hey, do you want to, you know, I see you have some tomatoes, would you like to trade for some ballpoint pencils or ballpoint pens? You'd be like, what do you mean, dude? What are you talking about? Alright, let's go mark stuff as wares. Raffish Moonlight outfit. And wares. Splendid teal outfit, snakeskin hat. Okay, it's like all of this. Camp. Oops, not camp. Wares. Yeah, bulk add to wares by holding control. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Wow, you have a lot of keys. For someone who picks a lot of locks, you have a lot of keys. Okay, so this and this. And oops. I don't know where that went. I think we sent it to camp. Oh well. It's at the end of the game. I just don't really care. And honestly, if I did this again, I think I would get some kind of auto looter. Like whenever we do Fallout, we are getting, yeah, we're getting an auto looter because a lot of this clicking stuff that I'm doing right now, like, you know, sell all the grays, I feel like that's a button that they should have just added to the game so you could spend more time fighting and talking to people and, doing the stuff that's actually interesting, right? Like, this all increases the amount of time you spend in game, but it's not really progression, it's not really engaging. Of course, some people really love inventory management, they really want to micromanage everything, but I would just rather have more time in my life to play more games. Like, there's entire other games out there.
Yes, but they were caught.
I have something to ask.
What do you need?
Okay, and Tharo, what are you selling? Add wares. You'll give us only 600 gold for all this? Wow. Okay, let's run through really quick, make sure we're not missing anything. These iron banded shields. Additional 2 points of radiant damage ring. That's okay, I guess. I guess. Okay, teleportation. Appreciably cared for boots. We can send to camp. Yeah, ring mail armor. All of this garbage. Bicocket. This wizardly hat has a little embroidered rabbit inside its lining. The rabbit is called Snowball, and once he is lost, he is never to be found. Snowball. Aren't they always called Snowball? Alright, he'll give Snex 145 for that. Do you have any potions of healing, my dude? Yeah, all of these potions of supreme healing. I think we'll take those. And superior healing. Those are good to have. Transposition arrows. I think we have enough. Can we buy our gold? How much is all of your gold worth? Can we buy all of it? Okay, we'll part with 330 gold.
Short father bless you.
Short father bless you. Thank you, sir. Alright, cool. So the way that we got in there was what? Like over... Goes Baldur's Gate itself? Yeah, the Baldur's Gate fast travel point, and then over to the west there was the entrance to the Sharon Temple. We'll head back underground and we'll go investigate those other 3 doors, which hopefully has something to do with rescuing Shadowheart's parents so she can stop being such a miserable goth girl. That's like her whole personality though, so I don't know.
Those clanging great steel watchers. Bloody hate them. No matter what the mouth says.
Yeah, come up this way. This is the alleyway. Our armor set looks so metal. But we're using it because there's no penalty for casters. So we basically get to be a heavy armor wearing caster. Which is just, so much in-game ridiculousness. Can we kill these people too? Hi, we just slaughtered everyone. Wait, let's long rest first before we get ourselves in trouble. Yeah, that would be good. Long rest. Oh, are we getting wasted? Almost. Don't have enough party supplies to get wasted. Gotta actually use the camp supplies thing. The camp supplies pack that probably has been there since we started this playthrough 174 hours ago. It's gonna be a 200-hour playthrough game. My gosh. Okay. Hi, Mary.
There is no need for violence. I understand that things have changed around here. I am no threat. I assure
Oh,
you.
she was like, okay, I know that you just murdered everyone downstairs, but we don't want to fight with you. That's cool. That's cool. She knows what's good for her. I had a feeling she was just gonna aggro and be like, oh, well,
Better not be cursed.
you know, because you killed my boss, I'm gonna kill you now. Like, I don't care. I don't care what the benefits are of this relationship or what you've done for me. I'm not gonna sit here and analyze how this affects me. I'm gonna be like, nope, nope, time for you to die. It's usually how it goes with games. Like, you hurt one person in a faction, or you turn one person in a faction against you. You do one little thing, and it's like, no, everyone in the game hates you now. Everyone in that faction, like, as soon as they see you, they're like, kill on sight. She's terrible. But, you know, if you just went downstairs and you wiped everyone out, this is like the strongholds, this is like their big, you know, awesome area. You don't want to pick a fight with that person. Like, they're gonna kick your butt. Alright, dormitory. Nocturne, hi. Do you want to fight?
Shadowheart? I wasn't sure if I'd ever lay eyes on you again. It's me, Nocturne. Do you remember?
Remind me?
We trained together. We used to be close. I'm glad to see you're all right.
Oh no.
I don't remember you.
Oh. A pity. Perhaps we can talk some more later? That is, if you're not about to turn on me. It seems you no longer walk in the Dark Lady's shadow.
Say nothing.
Shah condemned me. By her decree, you and I are enemies.
Only if you wish us to be.
Aww.
You may not remember, but we shared a lot together once. Good times. Hard times. I will not turn on you.
Okay,
Even
so
if it
this is
angers Lady Shah.
her lesbian
That's-
lover.
Good enough for me. I'm not sure what I expected coming back to this place. Certainly not a friend. There must be all sorts you can tell me. Things I can't even remember.
There are. But with the Mother Superior gone, I don't know if I can stay here to reminisce. Perhaps there's another enclave out there for me.
Berta Saloon.
Don't need Shah.
You don't, perhaps. Not everyone is as brave. I'll leave come tomorrow. Come see me before then. I was working as quartermaster. I can sell you some things to aid you. And we can catch up.
Interesting.
I wonder what the next move
Let's continue this conversation.
I can still scarcely believe it. You've returned, and the Mother Superior is gone. So much can change, so quickly.
Enemy of Shar option. Can you share anything with me from when we were young?
Well, you had a pet mouse for a while. It was against the rules, of course. You used to hide him under your robes and feed him from your rations.
What happened to
She
him?
caught you with nibbles. That was his name.
Mhm.
Forced you to get rid of him. In front of everyone as an example. You always loved animals, but you never let yourself get too close after that. I'm sorry. Not the sort of thing you want to hear, I'm sure.
Yeah, you're gonna remain here? There's no need. Any pleasant memories you could share?
Well, you know that little scar on your elbow?
I'm wondering about that.
I was there when you picked that up. It was years ago when we were initiates. Some of the others were intent on tormenting us until you showed the error of their ways. I think it was 6 against 2, and most of them were bigger than us to boot, but you saw them off, all of them. There were some bruised lips and black eyes in the mess hall that night, and from then on they left us alone. Or at least, they bothered us less.
Cool. Weren't we punished for fighting?
Not at all. If anything, they seemed pleased your training was paying off. I never saw the Mother Superior smile very often, but she did then. I think she was proud of you. As for the scar, that was from a collision between your elbow and the teeth of a girl called Baldur.
Buttock?
She was on the same mission as you. I suppose she won't be coming back.
Anything else?
Just small things, silly things. The sort you'd scarcely recall even if your memories were left intact. You had a little hiding place that you went to when you needed to get away. You brought me there sometimes. We'd talk, play, read, do each other's hair.
So my hair, was it you?
The plait and fringe? Yes, on your instructions, of course. You were very intent on a bold look, I think you said. My hands were cramped by the time I finished, but you were very pleased. I like the new look as well, though. You always did like a dramatic touch.
I love that. Mentioned a hideout in here somewhere. Where?
At the back of the storage area. Luckily enough, as quartermaster, I was able to keep it hidden back there. It should be, well, if not how you remember it, exactly as you left it.
Huh. Okay. You gonna remain here? There's no need. Viconia's gone.
Remains to be seen. This place is all I've ever known. In time, perhaps I'll venture out there, see what I've been missing. But for now, old habits die hard.
Okay. I appreciate her commitment. More potions of supreme healing. We'll take those. Oh, she's giving us a great price, too. So you just walk in here and kill everyone, and everyone's like, alright, yeah, that's cool. Change in leadership. Guess we'll have to figure out something else. Wow, is this outfit literally, like, have no shirt? This black flare leather outfit? That's wild. Arrow of piercing. Offer refused.
Be sure to get everything you need.
Come back tomorrow, I'll be gone. Aw. Do you want to come with us, fight with us in the final battle? It'll be fun. Shar will be pleased. Got friends in the guild. Wow, she's got quite the bow on her now. I didn't notice that. Gaunter mail.
Have to keep pushing.
In service of the night. It's been years since Waterdeep, since Soldan Asar. Last night the trail's gone cold enough that I may recommence Lady Shar's holy work. It is true that secrecy is the greatest shield of all, yet the sacrifices needed for this beginning have been steep. It had better prove to be worth it. Baldur's Gate. It feels strange to be back in this place, so familiar, yet I cannot engage with it. I'm like a living ghost, hidden and watching. Time has rushed past like an autumn storm. Lady Shar's church in Baldur's Gate grows steadily and in secret under my command. I have named it the Cloister of Somber Embrace, for the Nightbringer's embrace is the final goal we all crave. One day, this place could even surpass what I created in Waterdeep. Yet by then, it may not be mine to command. Lady Shar tells me that there is another, one I must pry from a foul Sloonite heritage, and reshape to become darkness's champion. An audacious plan, but one that could cost me everything. I must stay resolute. I must find this child for Lady Shar. My spies have reported to me the child has been found. A girl with the hair of sheerest black. She will soon come of age and be lost to the moon bitch forever. But our plan is in motion. Under a cloak of darkness, this girl shall soon be ours. Interesting. So she was grooming Shadowheart to be the new head honcho.
With pleasure.
Let's see what's in her little lockbox here.
Jewels.
High security
Why do I
key.
remember these of all things? A gift from Soldanessula, Mother Superior said. Curious. I could never quite tell if she was proud of them or not.
Interesting.
Quick step.
So this is all just like goth girl backstory, basically. cinnamon rolls and melons. Sun melon piece, cinnamon roll, banana, fruit porridge. Should all be good camp supplies. Interrogation log. Yankees capture.
Yankee.
Trying to find a mysterious artifact. Nocturne's journal. Hey.
What is it?
What does she have? The earlier entries of this journal have been erased or heavily redacted before settling into a normal rhythm. I am Nocturne. I think as her. I see her when I look in the mirror. I can't remember the last time someone called me by the wrong name. Shadowheart has been swift to gently correct slips of my tongue, and even swifter in challenging those who use my forsworn name in malice. I'm lucky to have her as a friend. They took Shadowheart's memories again, more than they took before, but I know what to do now. I know she'll be frightened, and that she won't remember much, not even me. I can take her to our hideaway and remind her of herself. I'm getting better at it each time. I love seeing that look in her eyes when she finally remembers me. Why must the Mother Superior do this to her? Why must she grind her under her heel like she does to no other? They're grooming her for a mission, and will soon take her away her memories again. I need to see her again while she still remembers me. I need to tell her to stay safe, and that I'll see her again. It's been days and no word. Shadowheart and the others could be alive or dead. Even the Most Superior does not seem to know. I'm sick with worry. I can't even bear to write anymore. Aw, so that's really romantic. She loves her so much that every time she gets her memories erased, she pulls her back to their little sacred space and kind of reminds her of who she is and what she's about. It's really cool.
Greetings. Do you seek to trade? As Shadowheart's friend, I'll extend the privilege to you as well.
She's so nice. Why are all the other shards so evil and mean? Okay, I still want to find the storehouse, though. So there's like a secret room. Maybe if we take Shadowheart back there, she'll get some of her memories back. I don't think this is the secret room, though. This is the dormitory. I want to go through the big door back there, but... Let's see, is there... Yeah, armory over here, maybe?
Let's get going. I'll give it a shot.
This is where the quartermaster stuff is.
Breathe deep and move. There's a hole back there, behind the crates.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a whole cave system in here. Wonder if that's where they hung out. She also said that there's a hole behind the crates. I have a feeling it's this, but I want to make sure there isn't another hole in here that I'm not seeing first. Leather armor, daggers. Don't really feel like picking up all of that stuff. Artifact mission agent roster. Oh, so Shadowheart was sent out to get the artifact. A roster of 5 infiltrators written in an elegant hand. Above their names, it's noted that this group have proven themselves to be the most skilled and have the greatest chance of successfully obtaining the artifact, but they remain utterly expendable. Calden Darkwood, leader. Budagris, close combat. Kirk Deepcroft, lockpicking. Drina Cobley, languages. And Shadowheart, healer. Yeah, because she's a cleric. Okay. So that was her team then. So I guess they went and tried to steal it from the Githyanki and then somehow ended up on the ship with us. I'm not sure if it's even worth it to get all this stuff, but we'll grab it anyway. There's so much here. Yeah, studded shield +1, halberd, shield. Fierce golden helm. That looks cool. It actually looks like the Oathbreaker helm from whenever you break your oath as a paladin. The edgelord guy shows up and he's like, "Hello, Oathbreaker. You suck." "It's okay, I suck too."
Strange. I don't remember it, but it's comforting to be here.
It's comforting to be here. Aw. This is a nice little hideaway. Little mushrooms and plants in here. Rotting basket. Lots of these night orchids. When I was little, I remember playing video games and being like, I wish that every mushroom in a cave was pickable. Like, every flower, every little thing that you could see could be interacted with. Just full simulation, you know? This is so nice, though. I wish I had a hangout spot like this. Any memories coming back? No? Maybe if we talk to her?
Looking ahead.
Shadowheart?
My parents are still captive. I need to free them.
So where are they?
Very well.
Okay, because we've gone through everything down here. Hey, Scars! Brooke in her sanctuary of shroom. That's right.
That will fit in my pack.
That's what we do. Every video game really comes down to two things, which is collecting all the mushrooms and collecting all the cosmetic items. And unless you've done that, what are you doing? How you doing, Scars? Yeah, I don't know where we go from here. Oh yeah, that's right. To the threshold of loss.
What to do? Our tool will do the trick.
No, not you, Maliva. We want Astarion doing it.
Oh, for a skeleton king.
Hey Eve, how you doing? Hello. DC 30. Cool. Needed that advantage though. Lucky is so good on rogues.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Sucks losing a feat that could give us more damage or something, but we'll see. I'm getting along. I'm not sure if I've ever 100%ed the cosmets of any game. Yeah, me neither. Let me see. Daughter of Darkness, Chosen of Shar complete. Face dire consequences. That's not really helpful. I think we just kind of
Path lies before me.
walk blindly into this area.
I see them. I see my parents. God, what's been done to them?
Captives of Shar. Is that a dress or a shirt? I love it nonetheless. Looks so cute. Thanks. I will say though, Space Marine 2's got me in the cosmetics more than any other game in recent time. Really? I didn't know there were cosmetics. I'd love to play. I mean, I played it a little bit. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like a half shirt, I guess? Like, I don't know. What do you call this? I think it's kind of a corset. Maybe. Yeah, that's the vibe. Oh, so pretty. Thank you. A ledger bearing the names of those incarcerated in the Chamber of Loss. Some have died. Hollow leaves are okay. Githyanki's double guard, deceased. Everyone else is deceased. Space Marine 2 cosmetics are bonkers. There's so many. Yeah. Do they have that really, like, over-the-top 40k, like, massive 110%, like, giant boot made out of metal with spikes and skulls on it? Is it that kind of energy?
Here we go.
Gotta give it to the 40k folks who are having a really well-developed, consistent style. Well, I guess these are Shadowheart's parents. Hello, I did not sleep with your daughter, but let's go meet the parents, yeah?
You can't be. Another vile trick.
In Astartes overall mods adds more, along with unlocking cosmetics you only see in campaign.
There is no trick.
That's sick.
It's her. Jennifer. Jen. Our little girl.
Jennifer?
It's Grace. It is you.
I'm here to get you out of here. They're all gone. It's over.
Yeah, we should have walked around and destroyed the mirror first before we did this. Yeah, Astartes mod sounds really sick, honestly.
It is not over.
Uh-oh.
You see, it matters not if you raise this place. If you slay every one of your brothers and sisters. That was never where my power resided. Every time you try to step away from me, every time you try to reach for Seluna, my hold on you bites deeper. If you had learned, if you had obeyed, there would be no pain. But you struggle on. You make things worse for yourself. And for them.
She's doing a mud mask. Skin treatment, you know. Really opened up her pores. Ignore her, Shadowheart. She's just trying to spite your victory.
Victory? Your victory is but a guttering candle in the dark. Temporary. Inconsequential.
I think you're pretty pissed.
I'm taking my parents away from here.
She's trying not to show it.
I'm taking them away from you.
You cannot. We are still bound to you. You cannot both free us and free yourself from her curse. The Moon Maiden needs you more than she needs us. You are the future. You must return to the fold. We are the past. And our duty is almost done.
Eloquently put. His mind stood up well to his time here. The same cannot be said for your mother. Such brief, fragile lives humans lead. This is my final lesson. I leave you now to dwell on your mistakes and make your choice.
Interesting.
Sharp parting words make your flesh crawl. There is no lesson to be learned here. Only a family's torment, a spiteful goddess's whims, and an unspeakable choice to be made.
She's gone. I don't understand.
Shah will never admit defeat. Not until she has stolen one last thing from you. We cannot allow your future to be her last prize. Not after all your mother and I have endured to see you again. Your companion understands, I think. Help her, please. Help her see what must be done.
Interesting. Goes between Char's curse and her parents. I think we keep her parents. Like, she's been living with the curse long enough now. It hurts her every now and then, but I don't know. We can work on that. So maybe Selune can kind of work on it, fix it somehow. Wants you to kill your parents. Her idea of a parting gift. See what they wish.
No, I can't. I came
Yeah,
here for them.
you have to choose between your parents or yourself.
You found us. All these years, that dream kept us going. That you would break free. No matter what they made you do to us, we knew you were still in.
As an example, it allows you to play as the chaplain. Skull mask, clergy leathers, Astartes gold armor, gold jewelry, and bone trinkets.
She was
That's sick.
and still is. You've saved us. Now save yourself. You'll be out of Shah's reach, and we'll be at peace.
I only just found you again after all this time. I can't lose you again.
We'll
Yeah,
soon be
screw
with
that.
you. By the Moon Maiden's grace, we'll never be far. Please, Jennifer.
And you're suffering. Don't lose him again. Yeah, don't lose him again. The pain can be handled.
The curse will just have to go on like this. Suffering.
You may suffer either way. Persuasion, you can endure it together as a family. It's what you've been looking for. Don't deny yourself. Yeah, this has been what she's looking for. Like, she said this is like a big life goal for her. What's the point of lifting the curse if you're not gonna... Yeah. That sounds sick though. A full, like, skull outfit for Space Marine.
I didn't come
I like
this far
that.
just to give up at the final hurdle. We're leaving this place together. I'm going to take care of you.
Our time has passed, Jennifer. You must not let us burden you.
You're no burden. You're my strength. I think I know where my willful side comes from now.
Hush, Arnel. Jen wants her family. Jen shall have her family. How can we help, dear?
Yeah. Family's most important. You look so Chad. Yay. Our outfit looks so...
Get out of this place as soon as your strength allows. There's a camp. You'll be safe there.
Yay! Alright, what do you
Everything
think?
that's happened. Shah, my parents. It's almost too much to take in. Give me a night to try and get my head together.
Okay. Oh, that was cool. I feel like that's a pretty obvious choice. Like, oh no, you have like this curse that you've been dealing with just fine for the entire game. Or you
Polished disc
kill
looms
your
before you.
parents. Like, no.
A mirror, but one that offers no reflection. All you see is a void of endless darkness.
This feels familiar to me somehow. I'm sure I've stood before this mirror before. Many times, perhaps.
Arcana, religion. Let's do Arcana. Study it. Try to grasp its true nature. 25. No, not enough.
Nothing comes to you.
Means of mystery. Religion, after a prayer. DC 25, critical.
You feel a presence. dark and ancient.
Did you find the noble stock in Act 2?
Of your fealty.
What is the noble stock? Okay, I don't like this Mirror of Loss. It's creeping me out. Can we just whack it? No? Did we get a bonus maybe? It's a rare mushroom. Interesting. The noble stock. I don't know. We might have found it. Let me see if it's in our inventory. It sounds vaguely familiar. Noble. Shadowheart, noble. Starian, noble. Maliva, noble. Garlac, noble. Nope. No noble stocks. Shadowheart disapproves. Why? Why though? Yeah, I think she's in a much better state than when we found her. Like, when we first found that chick, she was like all moody and, oh, everything sucks and Lady Shaw and loss and this and that. And it's like, my gosh, girl. Chill out. I missed it first times playing too. What does it do? Does it like give you some crazy powers or something? I missed a lot. Yeah, like what? They have any good stories for what you skipped on? I feel like I missed a lot too, and I've been pretty thorough. There's so much in this game, kinda. It can cure memory loss. Oh, interesting. Maybe you get back. Maybe you get back her memories early. I don't know what that would do to the story. Okay, cool. I think this is wrapped up then. Yeah, quest completed. Sick. Look at all these completed quests. Baldur Lathander, Goblin Reza, Grand Duke. This one's glitched. We're not gonna be able to do that. Kinda. And other maladies. Interesting. That's very very leading. Who knows what else that could do? I don't know, maybe even like Wiles Curse and what Gale's thing with Mystra, maybe we can get rid of that too. Meet with Mystra in the Stormshore Tabernacle. Sure. Let's go do that. So you gonna go here? Don't want to talk to anyone? No? Oh, no one wants to talk. Are you playing as Dark Urge? No, this is a custom build. This is Maliva, who's wearing Edgelord heavy armor because this heavy armor is special and gives us no negatives to wearing it. Yeah, so we're sorcerer, high charisma, elf chick, all that good stuff, you know. Yeah. Dark Urge playthroughs look really intense, honestly. I've seen a few clips of it and I'm like, geez. Okay, different region. So next let's go wrap up Gale's thing with the Mystra drama, and then I think we might be finishing the game after that. Should be fun. Elminster. The Stormshore Tabernacle. I have no idea where that is. Find her shrine, the Stormshore Tabernacle. Will she will the lance grant him an audience? Yeah, well, what? Near Basilisk Gate. Okay. Waypoint. Thanks. Let me see. Basilisk Gate. Stormshore Tabernacle. Tabernacle. Anemone. Anemone. Caster's weapon attacks won't be as effective as their spells. I never knew that. You know, I spent the whole game, trying to trip people with my staff, with my sorcerer. Turns out that's not the most optimal strategy. Yikes. Okay, I see a little glowy thing here. Oh, there's Stinky. Stinky boy over there. I assume it's up here, maybe? Yeah, maybe it's this. That looks tabernacle-y. Oh no, the other right. Sorry. You go right from the waypoint. East? East? We're looking north now. So to the right would be east. Double doors? There's some kind of waypoint in here. Vicar Humbletoes. Oh, okay, yeah, this is it. Statue of Mistra. Hello, Vicar.
Greetings, child of faith. You have come far, I perceive. How may I speak?
Our holy items available for purchase.
Behold my wares.
The Sacred Star. 4 to 19 radiant damage. On a hit, inflict 1 turn of radiating orb on the target. Sanctified weapon. Undead creatures are possibly turned. Wow. Not as good as Blood. Well, actually, it does more damage than Blood of Lathander. Yeah, I think I'll keep that. It's too good for healer stuff. How about this? You have a lot of gold. Nice. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize we had 42,000 gold. I thought we had like 10. I have no idea. Whoa, whenever you heal a creature, it gains the effect of Blade Ward. When you revive a creature, it has the effect of Death Ward. Whoa, that's sick. Whoa, 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 whoa. Since when did this ever happen? Lathander's good when Shadow Hearts got downed. These are good. Yeah, these are insanely good for our Paladin. Yeah. I reclassed Shadowheart to a Paladin a while ago. Crusader's Mantle. Radiate a holy power that emboldens your nearby allies. You and your allies' weapons attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 radiant for 10 turns. Wow. I don't think that's as good as another AC boost, though. But I'll buy it just in case. And I think I want all of your potions of supreme healing for the fight to come. And I'll take all of your superiors too. I want to run out of healing randomly. Dimension Door. Yeah, I can use a couple of those. It's good for mobility for big fights. Sacred Star. I'll buy it just cuz. Why not? Gain resistance to all damage. Wow, that's cool. Resistance to psychic damage. We're fighting brain stuff. Resist necrotic. 10 temp HP and become blessed. Holy water. Yeah, well, this is going to be an expensive run though. 4,700. Anything we can sell? So we're not like broke after this. Some battle axes, little axes, dagger, sword. Fierce golden helm. It looks so cool. But it's medium armor, so it's useless. Shield, studded shield, +3 AC. I think that's as good as our +2 with the devotion on it. It's too nice. Devotion's too nice. You know, just more healing, like, right? Like, more healing on your healer is always good. Okay, 4,300. This is an expensive grimoire and bound in imp. Oh, okay. It's a little hell toward teleportation thing. This is an expensive trip, but I think it's worth it. Yeah, this is all really useful stuff. these gloves. Right now, whenever you use your channel oath spells, you gain heroism. Cannot be frightened. Receive 5 temp HP per turn. Yeah. Blade Ward. Whenever you heal a creature, resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. That's too good. Evocation spell. Radiant damage. Probably not going to use it. Probably just going to use the gloves, but let's go ahead and get those trades in. And then we want to equip those gloves on Shadowheart.
My faith will guide me.
Cerebral Citadel gloves. Gloves of heroism. Guess they're on Maliva's stuff. Yeah, you just picked up all that garbage, didn't you? Yeah. Reviving Hands into Shadowheart. Crusader's Mantle into Shadowheart too. +1 spell attack rolls. Wait. Yeah, the Sacred Star I'll put on Shadowheart just in case she wants to use it. And then Shadowheart will do this. Take the gloves. Look at those nice, very rare gloves. Strength saving throws +1. Death Ward and Blade Ward on revives and heals. That's so good. Lay on Hands just got even more powerful. Alright, but we need to go get Gale in here so we can do this Mistress stuff, I think. Yeah, the statue of Mistra. Can't we just click and have him magically teleported?
You see an altar dedicated to Mistra.
We're not making offerings. No gods, no kings. Alright, go to camp. Who we gonna swap out? Guess we'll swap out Karlach. Yeah. Let's go find Gale. Karlach's over there. Gale, Gale, Gale. This looks like a Gale. No, that's Shadowheart's tent. How do you memorize what everyone's tent looks like? That's the ability I want to unlock. Oh, yay. Shadowheart's parents are back here now. Let's go talk to them really quick.
We'll see what I can learn.
Saved ya.
Girl, let me look at you. For so long I had to imagine what you were like, what you had grown up to be. You surpassed those daydreams in every way.
Aww. You're too generous. I should have freed you sooner.
You couldn't have. You knew nothing. Just like they wanted. But it doesn't matter now. It's all behind us.
These are like the oldest looking people in the games.
A little rest shall do me wonders. Yes. Then I'll feel more like myself once again.
Cool.
Jennifer, I still can't believe you freed us. That I'm standing here with you. I'd ask you to slap me, so I know it's real, but I don't think I'm yet strong enough to bear it.
That name, I don't know how I feel about
Give
it.
it time. Give us time. This is a great deal to take on at once, for me as well. I should gather my strength. I've waited so long for this. A little longer won't do any harm.
Okay. That's cool, I guess.
Can't give up now.
Alright, let's select Maliva. Now, where is Gale, friends? Gale, 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 Gale. We get like a little map. Karlach, Astarion, Lizelle, Minsk, Will. I actually don't see Gale anywhere around here. Jaheira. Volo. The true hero of Baldur's Gate. There's Gale. Hi.
Feeling better? A privilege to witness such a reunion. Shadowheart deserves to have her family restored.
I'd like to meet you at Mistress Shrine. Of course. Oh, okay. Of course. Of course, he says. Of course I'll meet you at Mistress Shrine. You don't need to swap out Karlach and make your party more vulnerable to attack. I will meet you there, good sir.
Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate.
Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate. Alright, Gale, let's do this.
Stands just as Elminster promised.
Let's work out your mommy issues.
Goddess of the weave, mother of all magic.
The old man wasn't lying. She's opened the summoning channel. Can't you feel it?
Nope.
Gale's right. The very air around the statue crackles with magic, as though the weave itself were coursing beneath her stony skin.
See, I've got a mistress shirt. That's what I'm wearing.
Of pure, undiluted weave. I only have to reach out, and it will carry me to Mistra, wherever she may be.
See ya.
With your goddess can go wrong. I should know. But do whatever you feel is best, Gale.
Time was, I'd have given my right arm for a chance to speak with Mistra again. The left one, too. Maybe a knee.
You don't know her so much as a fingernail. She asks you to blow yourself up.
Not the message one hopes to receive from a past lover. But her first love was always the weave. At best, I was a close second. When I pictured this moment, I thought I'd feel more in control. Yet, here I am, with palms sweatier than a bugbear's armpit.
Oh, you like
I
it.
wonder what being nervous would feel like. I hate it.
He likes it. All the things to be nervous about seems reasonable.
You're kind to say so, but this is hardly my first time in Mistra's presence. It's more the matter of what I'm going to say to her. During my time locked away in Waterdeep, I prepared a quite comprehensive speech for her on the subject of our former relationship and the manner in which it ended. Alas, recent events have rendered the majority of it moot, so I'm going to have to improvise. Unless you have any words of wisdom to impart before I go.
Sorry? Yeah, seek her forgiveness. It might be your only cure. You shouldn't go to her. Don't give her the satisfaction. Don't give her anything away if you got what you have to say. Make her squirm. You're not taking me with you?
The summoning channel Mistra has provided is for me alone. No one else is permitted to enter it, no matter how talented a user of the weave they are.
Okay, you're screwed. You can't make speech checks like I can. You're so screwed. Seek her forgiveness.
You're right. A heartfelt apology is the surest way to a goddess's heart and her favor.
I don't think so. I think you're
She'll
dead.
be in a forgiving mood. If she weren't the one I'd be praying to. I'll only be gone for a matter of moments. The outer planes experience time quite differently to our own. Wait for me. Please.
Alright, go say sorry. Please and thank you. Take off your shoes when you come in. Nice.
Gale of Waterdeep. You look well.
His face?
I never thought we'd speak again like this. Why am I here?
There is much unsaid between us, but time runs ever short. You discovered what lies at the heart of the Absolute.
Wow, she's like the most unhot chick in this game.
And you disobeyed my instruction. Why?
Her mouth is like too big.
Die. And when I saw the crown, I thought I might not have to, if I only understood its power.
And you believe you have the right to such an understanding? The past cannot be undone with self-pity, nor can a future be forged. Only with the truth will you see the way ahead. The fragment of magic you tried to return to me was not of my creation. It was the Karsite Weave. It is a corrupted, half-born magic, wrought in the brief moment Karsus ascended to godhood. It hungers for power, just as he did, and it can never be sated. You unleashed something that would consume all magic in existence, and yet you thought only of preserving yourself.
I like her eye color though, it's cool.
That can't be.
I'm trying to get my hands on something glow in the dark like that. Purple.
I only wish to prove myself worthy. I had no idea.
You were already worthy. What you lacked was patience, and it cost you dearly.
Ooh, burn.
When the Karsite Weave entered your body, your gifts were the first thing it consumed. The only reason the orb sleeps is because I have allowed it to feed on the true weave. A temporary measure, but one that will not be enough to save us.
Oh, okay, so you messed up, dude. Yeah, go blow yourself up.
The brain threatens to become a new kind of god. Its worshippers, a scourge of soulless illithids. If you will not use the orb to end this abomination, then you must find a way to separate crown and host. When you've done this, you must surrender the crown of Karsus to me.
I won't let you down again. When the Absolute is vanquished, I will surrender Karsus's powers to you. You have my word.
Thank you. May the Weave's light guide your purpose, and its wisdom guide your hand. The future of magic rests on your shoulders, Gale of Waterdeep. I promise you, it is a burden you are strong enough to bear.
She's very encouraging. She's like the most fair deity we've interacted with in this game. Like everyone else is kind of like got issues, but that's, yeah, that was reasonable. She does not look like her statue. Anointed in splendor. Affected entity's data has flooded his mind with ancient secrets, both benevolent and baleful. +2 bonus to all saving throws. Okay.
Back on mortal soil once more. I can't believe I saw it. After all this time.
Yeah, you don't have to blow yourself up.
She gave us the secret of the orb's power. I call that extremely useful knowledge to have. The Karsite Weave. Within me this whole time. I knew the orb was no ordinary ball of magic before it to be Karsus's malignant creation. Gods! How did I not see that?
That's why I has to keep feeding it. Because he acted the idiot, and he paid the price for it too. Yeah,
As
you're
always,
stupid.
I endeavor to be invigorated by your candor, rather than eviscerated by it.
Suck it up.
Blunt, as your summation is, it's correct. I dared to call myself an archmage while acting the apprentice. The hallmarks of a most excellent idiot, unfortunately. At least now I'm armed with the truth, and Mistra's expectations. Once I bring the crown of Karsus to her, I can put everything right. The orb, too. I'll be myself again, for all that's worth.
Yeah. Without the orb, we settle for mortality. No. Yeah, we're gonna cure you, I promise.
Thank you. There aren't many I'd trust to stand beside me on such a journey. Fewer still who would do so because they believed I deserved such a chance. If I could promise you one thing in return for your faith in me, it's this. I will use everything in my power to ensure we defeat this evil.
Okay.
I will not let you down.
You know what? He looks like that actor. What's his name? Like Mad Max in Thunderdome or something. It's got the old school hair, the mullet thing. I forget. Old actor. Okay, claim the crown for himself, then the Karstout we would answer to him. Like a bad idea. Yankee warrior. Yeah, enter the artifact. I assume we'll get a chance at that soon. Let's go womp on Gortash. Yeah, show it to Gortash. Yeah, show it to Gortash. I'm gonna show him the tip of my spear. Baldur's Gate, Worms Crossing, Rivington. Rivington? I think it's South Span. Yeah, let's go to South Span. Then we're gonna go waltz into Gortash's place. We don't have the quest anymore to go in and, like, you know, go to his coronation or whatever. But I think we can still like cruise in there and kill everyone.
One day I'll catch a break.
Have to make it across this bridge, right?
It depends on the person.
And there's some... We found some secret areas. I wish there was a way we could jump down without having to fly or feather fall though. That would be nice. Maybe if we come over here first. Can we jump down to here? Would that work? Like jump here and then jump here? And climb up or climb down or whatever. Invalid target, not enough space. Yeah, see, if Maliva can't make the jump, then no one... Like, I know that Karlak can. She has crazy jumping ability, but, you know, not everyone will be able to make this. What's our fly ability? Scroll of fly. Fly upon yourself or an ally. We can also just use a teleport. We all have teleports. Let's just do that.
All's well that ends.
Okay, bonus action, Misty Step. Yeah, do we want to go in through the upper section or the lower section? I think we go through the upper section. Let's go over to the ladder area. Again, that seemed cool. I think coming in from the upper part will be from where they least expect. Okay, Carl, I should be able to make this jump, right? Even if you take like all of your HP and damage. 10 HP, 23 HP, 10, 13... I think 10 HP is acceptable. We can short rest that off. Very nice. Good jump. Okay, let's hop frog down here. Very nice. Shadowheart, you have a teleport, right? Yeah, bonus action teleport. Zoop! Teleports are so strong. How do you play this game without tons of teleport? Is what I want to know. Like, that'd be the real challenge run. I beat Baldur's Gate without teleports in less than like 150 hours. Alright, and I don't know, do we long rest it off? Let's just short rest it. I think we'll be fine. There's a couple level 2 slots in there, but I don't think we'll miss them. You know, we're going into a Gortash fight, but, you know, like level 2 slot, level 2 slot. Not even a level 2 slot for Astarion. Well, hold on, what am I saying? We should rest it. We have plenty of camp supplies. Are you guys all coming down here okay? Yeah. Come on, everybody. Lady Frida Oberon. What she's doing down here. Oh wait, no, wrong way. This way, this way. This is like the underground entrance to the dungeons. We want to go up here and climb the ladder up the side of the battlements. That's the place we want to get to.
Try this.
Try this. Ooh, I found some mushrooms, chat. See right there, the little green one? Oh, it's not clickable. sucks. Okay. Long rest, because I'm like that. Deal with it. Oh, I think we can use our booze. 4, 39, 40. Yay! Uh-oh.
Doesn't look like anyone's been here in a while. Perhaps people lost faith. Or forgot about it. I wanted to come here. To see if I felt anything that I hadn't done before. Now that I know what I know. Now that I know who I am.
Who are you? Do you mean Genevieve?
That's a dead girl's name. I don't deserve it. I had to look up how it was spelled, for pity's sake. I have my family back. And now I can't even look them in the eye.
Hey, what's up? Hey, William.
To be anyone's daughter.
How you doing? Come on, you're already enough just as you are. Wow, our back is really built out. Jeez. How are you? I'm great. I'm having a great time. Yeah. I was feeling like really sick, and I don't know, I feel like I'm still a little bit burnt out from traveling and stuff. The talk and all the drama that happened while I was traveling really like kicked the crap out of me. So at first I thought I was this sick, like I had COVID or something, but I think I've just been spent. So I feel good. Like I feel fulfilled and I feel happy, but I also feel kind of, oh wow, these guys want to fight already. So I feel good, but also I feel kind of exhausted. I'm still a little bit recovering. But I'm happy to be back with my stream machine. That feels really good. Alright, what are these things? Black Gauntlet Numia. Alright. Shadowheart, you're gonna go in here and kind of lead the way for us. I don't think there's any point of really talking to this guy. I think we just kind of run in here. Why is there blood everywhere? Jeez. I think this is Coronation Chamber, right? We snuck around here a ton before.
This way.
Yeah, if we go this way, there's a way to get upstairs. Yeah. Can we jump here? I think we can all make this jump. Maliva? Can you make this jump? Okay, what, Shadowheart and Karlak did it? I don't think they have the athletics for it. By the way, I messaged you on Insta. I don't respond to DMs, honestly. Yeah, I get hundreds and hundreds of Insta messages a day. There's no way for me to, like, close it. So, if you come into Discord and you chat in the lobby, then that's a good place to reach me. But otherwise, Insta messages, like, it's, you know, there's just so much stuff in there. Not enough space, okay. Starion.
Keep your distance, darling.
Ladder.
Whatever comes, I'm ready. I must keep going.
Okay, Starion, you can join that.
So that's progress.
I'm gonna leave a... We have a fly spell, too? Wonder where we got that from. It's not coming from a scroll. Well, can we, oh, well, we don't have it anymore. Maybe we do? Can't get there. Well, I guess flying isn't really useful to us then. Alright, let's go up this way. I used to try to keep up with, like, DMs and stuff on all these different platforms, but it's not really fair to everyone else, you know? It's like, they want to talk to me too, so it's... I'll talk together. Oh, wait. Stun trap? Let's disarm that. Astarian? This place is a lot easier to walk around without steel watch everywhere.
What's next, I wonder? Onward. Ever onward.
Save failed against Stunner. Oh. Okay. That's cool, I guess. Guess we'll disarm these just in case we get into a fight out here. I don't think we will, but we'll see.
Tread carefully.
Alright. Attend Gortash's coronation. Yes, indeed. Let's disarm this. Now what I'm hoping is that we kind of walk in and someone sort of sees us and initiates combat while we're all still on the upper floors. Because if that happens, then we'll have advantage for all of our fights and stuff. Yeah, like this guy over here. Iron console low. Yeah, here we go. That's a good initiation. Wow, what's that? Oh, this is Gortash. Okay. Hey, that's cool. I'm cool with that. That's nice. We got a good formation here. That's really good. Why does he... Shell of Resistance. What's that about? Wow, this guy resists everything. Immunity to thunder damage, resistance to physical elemental damage for 1 turn, an extra bonus action, and 10 extra move speed. Authority? He has advantage on intimidation and insight checks. No disadvantage on using a crossbow at point blank. Advantage. We're good friends? Well, you're just in chat. You haven't really been in my chat for a while. You're not a subscriber. I don't really see you active in the Discord. I don't really know you, man. Innervating Suffusion. Unarmed attacks deal additional force damage. Advantage on saving throws against magic and other magical effects. Okay. Opportunity can't be disarmed. +1 to charisma and saving throws. Okay, interesting. What's this here? An incineration caster. Active. If a foe moves in front of the active device, it'll begin charging, dealing 10 to 60 fire damage to all creatures in front of it at the end of its turn. Okay, so don't walk in front of that. There's also one here. Interesting. Yes, I think we're just gonna... Oh, wait, there's little ones on the walls here, too. I think it's clicking. Yeah, it's charging. So we should go ahead and destroy this, honestly, with Karlach. Yeah, overheat. Yeah, let's go get this one. Yeah, she's got fire resist, so she's not taking any damage from it. Let's go get this one if we can. Guess we'll take a frenzy. Oh, there's one up here too. Is that what that is? Grenade impeller. Okay, so yeah, there's like crap all over the room in here then. Let's just chill here for a second. Hopefully they're not in range, but if they are, then they're next to the caster. Dazzling Ray. Wow, that's such like a goth boy portrait there. Like, ooh, tattoo hand. Okay, Archduke nominee. He's a nominee, is that really? You know, he's drawing us into there, and all of his guys are staying behind walls and stuff. He wants us to come in there. Microjohn for Force Curtain. Force Curtain active. Oh, this is giving him his resistances. What's this one doing? A malfunctioning Force Curtain is making him vulnerable to elemental damage. Okay, so we want to disable the blue one but not the red one. Gotcha. Holy moly, my internet isn't working, but anyway, I'm back. This guy can hear a beautiful voice though. By the way, you still remember me, right? Yeah, I remember you from a little bit ago. I think it was like right before I left for Paris, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Oh, Maliva's blinded? That sucks. Let's get a starring over here to destroy this caster. Sturdy. Yeah, I think we might leave it to Karlak to do the destroying of things. Yeah, we're just gonna have to hang back and destroy all the stuff on the walls for this to work. Yeah. Let's see, let's have Maliva move up, and then we'll do a channel oath on everybody. So we're all together. Very nice. Let's see, let's try to delete that, this Force Caster thing. Is it sturdy? Yeah. Need to do at least 10 damage. It's got lightning vulnerability. Call lightning, we do a chain lightning, that'd be good. Target too far, let's do a distance spell so we can reach it. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Just gonna scrape all of this dumb equipment off the walls. We don't want any of that. So we can also do a quicken spell, maybe with another distant. We want to keep that one up. Actually, instead, let's get back that level 6 if we can. Oh no, I should have used the staff passive to keep the slot. Ah. We talked that day, in just 2 hours we became really good friends, and I asked for Instagram. You said Instagram's on Twitch, so I followed you and messaged you, and you said you'd reply after ending your stream. Gotcha. Well, I don't reply to DMs anymore. It's gotten to be too much. If you come in and talk in Discord, though, then everyone can talk to us. Force Curtain active. Immunity to thunder damage. Oh, so there's stuff in here, too. Is that only to this room, though? I don't know, like, can we just like a quicken spell and dump some heavy damage on this guy? Like a blight maybe? Yeah, 8 to 64 damage. Target too far. I just want to see what the percentages are. Like, what's the likelihood that I hit him, you know? This one has a lightning vulnerability. Can I use Call Lightning on it? And then we get Call Lightning as a bonus action after that. That would be nice way to save some spell slots. Can we hit this one though? Yeah, hit this. Oh, for some reason it hit this too. That's really weird. Alright, cool. Okay, I think you're good here. Unless you want to try to snipe that. Aura of Terror. Okay, what's this about? Reflecto Guard active. Projectiles are reflected back. Threatened. Aura of Terror. Disadvantage on attack and saving throws. This guy's got 82 health. I think we'll just go ahead and whack him. So he walked right up to us. Yeah, 31. Can we kill them all in one go? He's down to 8. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that. Killing the ads. You chose to suffer. Okay. Starry, let's finish this guy off. Very nice. Very nice. I would have you leave the group, but I think we're just gonna chill here. Maybe shoot some stuff on the wall. Resources action. Yeah, you're just gonna chill. Iron cancel Jacksbox. Jacksbox. Oh, is there Bay Knights? Okay. Well, it's nice for them all to walk up to us one by one. That'll make this a lot easier, honestly. See your Reflecto Guard stuff. Let's get the rest of this, rest of these things off the walls. Just have lightning vulnerability, yeah. So now we can cast lightning stuff, yeah, as an action for free, which is nice. Can we twin spell this? No, I think it just burns our sorcery points and doesn't do anything. We can quicken spell it though and use our bonus action to cast another one. Wish I could hit that up there. Grenade impeller. These guys are all gonna save on stuff. Could put a nice wall of fire right there though. Reflecto Guard, you know, for projectiles, high spell casting. I do an ice storm, make it all icy so they can't walk around very easily, even if it doesn't do any damage. Yeah, and it dumps mental fatigue everywhere as a bonus. That's kind of cool. %100 disadvantage. Yeah, try to hit that. Ah. I'm not making the minimum damage threshold to be able to do damage to it because it's sturdy. Yeah, just go ahead and hit this guy. Malfunctioning shell resistance. I think that means that he's vulnerable now. Yeah. Microjon Force Curtain malfunction, making this character vulnerable to elemental damage for 1 turn. Okay, elemental. Can we do any elemental? Maybe like an arrow or something? Yeah, arrow of ice. Could be fun. Let's try that. Oh, that's right. He's gonna. I forgot about the projectile deflection. It sucks. Oh, yeah, we should have just whacked that chick. Wow, not even a turn. I think it was just like that character. Like, if Karlach could have actually gotten some elemental damage in there, that would have made it work. Ice and blood. Okay, want to try to hit this chick here? Yeah. Tap it with your offhand, too. Reroll, you still miss. It sucks. Shield blow. And she's knocked down. Nice. Love that, love that. Alright, let's lay on hands. Let's see, you need 30? Yeah, go ahead and give that to yourself. Okay, everybody stay back and chill with the tank. Let's compel a duel on... Wait, is this melee? No, it isn't. Compel a duel on Gortash, hopefully. Let's compel a duel on that one. Saved. Okay.
Can't stay idle.
He is burning. He's got thunder resist, but no other resistances. He's gonna have that crazy spell save, which sucks. So let's do Arcane Battery, so we save our level 5 slot when we pop this and drop something nasty on him. Yeah, like a Disintegrate. 36% chance? Here, hold up. Before we do that, let's do a True Strike. True Strike Quicken Spell. So we get advantage on this next roll. Alright, now we're going to do Arcane Battery and a Disintegrate on him with a Distance Spell. So we can hit him, actually.
Here we go again.
Oh, 74. Oh, geez. Now he is Manifestation of Tyranny. Aura of Brutality. All servants of Bane around this character gain additional 1 strength. This effect can stack. Okay, so we have to kill the Manifestations of Tyranny then. Mental Fatigue, True Strike. Has a -1 to Wisdom, Intelligence, and Charisma saves. Avatar of Tyranny. Bane has come to Gortash's aid. Gortash has 150 temp HP, advantage on strength saving throws and strength ability checks, and has fearsome new powers. Okay, so this is the actual thing. Fire immunity, force immunity, and thunder immunity. Okay, now I feel like we just want to banish him and knock out his dudes then. Because that one spell that we did there did just such a disgusting amount of damage. Blight, this is a level 4 spell. Let's counterspell that. No thank you. I love counterspells. If you're playing a caster that doesn't have counterspells, what are you doing? Main hand, 27 on Astarion. Let's reroll. Decrit that. There we go. Love that. Oh, malfunctioning shell resistance. Vulnerable to elemental damage for 1 turn. Anything lightning, cold, poison. He doesn't have that deflection thing that knocked back our arrow last time. So I think if we want a chance to hit him with some elemental stuff, now's the time. 7 to 20 damage, 7 to 20 damage. Let's do the Arrow of Ice. Critical miss. Alright, Arrow of Lightning to mix it up. Saved. I don't know, it did some kind of damage. Not really, though. Okay, let's take this. Hit this guy? Yeah. Good. Pull her back over here. We're gonna take an opportunity check. That's okay, because I want her next to the tank. Are you gonna run away? Are you gonna try to run around the ice? Is that what's messing him up? Oh, what is that giant hand? Like, what is that? Hold on. I think I need to move away from that, because that's about to, like, stomp on us or something. I don't know. Starion. Yeah, let's just kill this one for a second. Yeah, 33. We can take her out, right? Yeah. These other manifestations of tyranny aren't coming up as things that we can They're not coming up in the turn order, which is really irritating. Gonna move you over here toward the tank. Let this guy go so these two stand up. I still really want to get rid of these two ads here so we can just focus the boss. I don't know what that big scary hand there's gonna do though. 4 to 11. Disadvantage. Threatened. I don't know, 57. Heal yourself and increase HP max by 10. Heal allies and increase HP max by 10. Let's pop that. Give everyone a nice little top off here and increase their HP. Boring, but her job is the healer, so I want her to do that job and do it well. And let's get away from this hand thing. Yeah. Immune to difficult terrain? How am I immune? When did that happen? Alright, True Strike. I really wish he could be vulnerable whenever we have our elemental thing up. Counterspells peak unless the enemy uses it. Yeah, that's really sad when that happens. I think we're just gonna banish him, honestly. 42%. I'm okay with that. I think we banished him. Yeah, he's banished. Okay, he's out of here for 2 turns. We can do stuff now. Let's go kill all these little minions and these little Aura of Brutality ghosty dudes. Because them getting +1 on strength and everything is nasty. Okay, we're counterspelling that. I don't wanna see that here. Do not cast spells in my presence, peon. You know not with whom you deal. Alright, let's whack this one, whack this one again. Lovely crit, lovely crit. Love you for that. That's so good. Not enough movement. Difficult terrain. Now I'm suffering the consequences of my own difficult terrain actions. I don't know what we do now though. Can we attack these things? Yeah, Manifestation of Tyranny. We should be able to hit them. We don't have an action for it though. And she just slips. Okay, whatever. Can we hit that one? Yeah. Critical miss because we're taking disadvantage. It sucks. And not enough resources. Action. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this one here. Crap, we should have gone for her instead. Wow, that dagger, even the offhand dagger, does like 30 points of damage. Really? Really? Wow, so there's so much combat happening off my turn. Nice. Yeah. Okay, heal yourself, increase HP by 10. I think we're doing okay. Everyone's topped off. Can we do this? Our brutality, 72. Please hit. That was a good hit. Okay. Again. Alright, we got one. There are more in here. Our brutality. All servants of Vayne around this character gain additional +1 strength. I still don't know what the floating dark hand is about, but I think that if we just spend time getting rid of all these ghosty dudes, that'll be to our benefit. Shall we compel a duel? No, we can't compel a duel on a banished target. Okay, these things have 8 hit points. 3 to 30, 3 to 24. Honestly, let's get some hit points back. Spell slots? No, we're out of spell points. Could get a level 4 slot back. Let's do that. So we basically never use our arcane cultivation stuff. And we'll use our level 2 Scorching Ray, 1, 2, and I don't know, maybe shoot one back into this room somewhere, like this guy. Yeah, 3. Alright, that one's down. Oh, that got both of them. Sweet. Very efficient. Love that. In turn. Ah, that's what that does. Okay, I see. Yeah, it just kind of hovers there and gives you a chance to get away, which we did. We did walk away from it, so. Alright, now almost all of... So unless he stands like behind us, I think in this where this little edge of the pool is, he's not going to get his +1 bonus. Which I feel like is going to be a big mechanic in this fight, so I think we've got him there. Let's finish off this ad. So it's just us and the boss now, yeah. Can we take a pot shot at this guy? Not really. Can we offhand him if we run over there? Not enough resources, movement. No, I think we're just gonna stay right where we are. Maybe we poison our blades with something. Wizard Bane oil? Sure. That coats both knives, 2 for 1. Alrighty then. You're hurting pretty bad. Let's give you a greater lay on hands. And if we give some kind of healing to poor Karlach over here. Maybe some saving throw stuff. Yeah, I forgot to do all this stuff. Half damage from spells. That would have been nice for this encounter to have all of this active. And let's compel a duel on this guy. 12%, never mind. Gain advantage on Celestials, Fiends, and Undead. Yeah, it's not really that. Okay, I think she's good. No, 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 no. I wanted to click the portrait. No, no, okay. Teleport back. Yeah. That's so dumb. Click Maliva's portrait. One misclick and throw the game, you know? Okay, fire, force, and thunder immunity. What can we do to trip him up? Or we could just dump some blight on him too. But he's out of range. Maybe some fire? No, fire, force, and thunder immunity. I hate it when I misclick and hit the ground by accident. Yeah, it's so bad. Cast a shadow on undead creatures to entangle them. Could do another ice storm, make him see if we can get him to trip. It's always fun. Let's do a cloud of daggers on him. Might kind of dot him a bit too. It's avoiding his resistances and immunities. I like that. Starian's gone. Shadowheart's gone. Maliva's gone. Yeah. Okay, Karlach. Karlach is hurting a lot. Let's see, Supreme Healing. Back up to 102. We're just gonna stay back. Hamstring shot? Reduce move speed by 50%? Sure. Critical. And now he's paralyzed. Wow, that was a nasty shot. Alright, now we can do a pushing attack. Pushes your target back 15 feet. I think I want him to get closer, honestly. Let's do a regular ranged attack. Yep, that hurts because now you're paralyzed too. We just stun locked this guy for the whole encounter. This is great. And he's stuck in the blades too. You know, let's push the advantage. Let's go for this, honestly. We just got the upper hand so much with that Karlach shot. Let's go take advantage of it. Yeah, sorry, you're taking some blade hits, Astarion. I mean, I'm not that sorry, but, you know. Gotta keep up appearances. Okay, you wanna try to daze him? Bludgeoning, Radiant, I don't know. Where's your Divine Smite? Let's give that like level 3, 100%. Double crit. Yeah, that's right. Want to give us another one of those? 169, 115. I'm gonna leave it. You got a big bad one. Let's see, Eldritch Blast. What's like a level 5 slot? We haven't used any of those yet. Telekinesis. We could throw him. Where could we throw him? Nowhere that I can see. I think we'll do a Blight. Not enough movement. Alright, let's move like over here. Actually, no, just teleport. Not enough space. Yeah, teleport next to our healer here. And then blight him at point blank. Ooh, 36. Nasty, nasty. And last one's Karlach, I think. Yeah, Karlach's not part of the fun. I hope that Grenadier thing doesn't shoot grenades at us here in a second. Starian's gone, Shadowheart's gone. Karlach. I don't believe that you'll be able to get over there if you just walk, so we're gonna jump. Oh no, this thing's gonna... Yeah, let's throw this grenade somewhere else. Well, I get that guy. That's good. Dumb grenade thing. Alright, reckless attack, 100%. Yeah, we're all standing in my cloud of daggers, but... And he's still paralyzed for this turn? Oh no, he unparalyzed. Closed Fist of Bane. Conjure the divine aspect of Bane, the accursed. A fist that hangs in the air until the end of the round before falling, crushing anyone under it for 12 to 120 force damage. This is a level 6. We can try to counter with a level 5. Failed. It's too high. Okay, unarmed strike. Oh, we knocked him over. Nice. Alright, Shadowheart, you want to finish him off before this fist crushes us? Alright, well that should be everything, but now the fist is still here. Okay, I think we killed Gortash. Yay! Alright, I'm gonna bring you over here and bring you over here. Have you run away. Let's give some greater heals to yourself. Yeah, I think it's just... I think the encounter would be over, except that we need to... it's still waiting for the fist to work itself out. It's weird that we can't shoot at it. Like, it's a giant fist. Like, just like, take your bow. You know? Poke it in the hand. Alright, cool. We're out of the cloud of daggers. 10 out of 10. Uh-oh, there's a thing right there. Yeah, throw that. Get that away from here. Aw, they didn't destroy the grenade thing? That sucks. Can we shoot at it? So it stops shooting at us? Whatever.
Can't even catch my breath.
In turn, I don't know, 1 to 10 force damage. What do we need against this thing to make it hit at least 10 damage? 1 to 10 damage. I don't know, we could banish it. It's recharging, has a lightning vulnerability, of course. Yeah, okay, got it. Nice. GG! Cool. I wonder what the little lights in the floor are. What's going on, Karlach? Let's rest up a bit. Nice little nap, you.
It's finished. It's done. I need to see him up close.
Oh, that's right. She is beef with Gortash. Something about her family drama or something. I think it was her parents. She grew up in Baldur's Gate before she went to hell. Yeah, I don't care if it's stealing. This is ours. Mace +2 rare. Iron Pulse. I'm kind of relieved now whenever there's no loot on things. Like I'm not like, oh no, there's no loot. It's like, oh thank goodness. Please. Alright, let's go loot Gordy over here. Hey Gordy.
So Gortash is nothing more than a pile of flesh? Same
The
as rest
end?
of us.
Part 27. Something like that, yeah. I think this is gonna be the end. I think we might wrap it up this stream. He's dead now. You've won. You can sense she's working something out. Say nothing.
I feel like there should be a sunset for me to ride off into. Or an orchestral swell, or something.
Vengeance is
There's
like
nothing,
that.
is there? I killed the bastard who ruined my life, and my prize is that I get to crawl into a corner and die. Am I fucking missing something?
Jeez. A lot to take in. No wonder you're overwhelmed.
Overwhelmed. I'm finished. He's dead. And he's no fucking sorrier now than he was before.
Good to see you, Snake, by the way.
What was the point? I'm still dying. I'm dying. I'm going to die.
Try harder. You're not dead yet. I'm here with you and we'll be to the very end. Yeah, we can still fix your engine.
Got a miracle in your back pocket you forgot to tell me about. I'm going to be as dead as a Gortash any day now. Any moment. And what then? Off to the City of Judgment to waste into oblivion? Into the dirt to get eaten by maggots? Is that it for me? Is that fucking all? And you'll just keep going, won't you? Watching the stars, warming your hands on the campfire, dancing, eating, making fucking love all night. All of it, all of it! That's my reward for everything I suffered.
Jeez.
That's why I survived 10 years of torment. The fighting, the clawing, the loneliness, the fucking loneliness. All of it so I could rot. Because the person I trusted the most gave me away to the devil. It isn't fair. I don't want it like this.
It's hard to take her. It's hard to like look at her and cry with her whenever she has those metal gloves on. Let it out. It's about time.
I don't want to die. I want to live.
Comical size gloves. Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck am I supposed to do now?
I would say that we've done well with keeping abnormally large shoulder pads out of the party, but I'm the worst offender now. The bonuses are so good. Live for as long as you can. It's for you to decide.
I ought to just end it all now. On my terms.
No, don't unlife yourself.
But then who'd save this godforsaken town?
Baldur's Gate Fashion Quest
Let's
3.
get out of here. I've always hated this place. Stupid fucking gigantic bridge or whatever. I think I need to go to camp for a while.
Stupid gigantic bridge or whatever.
Scream at the sky. You can come and find me later if you want to.
Yeah, let's talk about it,
Thanks for
girl.
listening. For existing. Love you.
It's not even a romance. I feel like it's not like a romantic love you. It's just like a heartfelt, like, you know, loves you girl kind of thing. It's so cute. Yeah, I was telling Chad earlier, really the goal of this game is to collect all the cosmetics and all the mushrooms. Unless you're doing that, you're losing. Shimmering orb. Proficiency. Gives dazzling ray. Piercing shot. What a random crossbow thing. Rare clothing can't be frightened, cannot be afflicted with other motion-altering conditions. You have an advantage on intimidation and insight. I mean, that's a cool-looking outfit. Look at that. Netherstone studded gauntlet. Unarmed attack, deal 1 to 4 force damage, high spell casting. You gain a +1 to spell save DC. His stuff kind of sucks, honestly. Like, hey, I was looting. Oh, I see. It's because I touched the crappy glove thing. It's got his netherstone in it. It's little goth boy jewelry. Eat it, eat it, eat it.
The last stone. I need to see it for myself.
Get out of here.
There it is. So innocent, but such potential. You have done very well indeed.
We're not doing your tentacle porn ending.
Psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
As I expected, the docks under the city must lead to a morphing pool. That's where the Chosen imprisoned the brain.
Purple stone tastes like grape soda. Be a rock eater. Yeah, just like, no, mouth it. So I feel like we're the only person in the party who's actually seen the Emperor before, right? So Starny and Karlak are over like, oh yeah, we just killed Invar Gortash. This is great. And then out of nowhere, Tentacle Man just shows up. And everyone's like, cool with it? Yeah, why would they put it under there?
To conceal it, one would imagine.
Duh.
To maintain the illusion of their own control above ground.
Think we're ready to face it?
When we reach the pool,
Oops, misclick.
brain, and we will end this. In death, thraldom, or freedom. But a word of caution. Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain, there will be no turning back.
Yeah, it's the end of the game.
Finish your business here before you proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
The biggest brain will be waiting for us. Hey, how about you take us to that prism thing so we can piss you off by hitting your special rock with our horny hammer. Oh, okay, he's gonna leave. Tyrannical jackboots. +1 to charisma checks and saving throws. It's kind of cool. +1 to charisma and saving throws. I think that sounds great. They look kind of sick, honestly. Let's equip those to give someone else the difficult terrain boots. Horny hammer? Ayo! Yeah, I'm talking about the one with like the little like sheep and like a horny hammer, bonk, and go to horny jail. Yes, if necessary, I can get you back to the House of Hope for the right price, of course. Oh, that's a good emote. Yeah, it doesn't have the sheep in it, but that's the energy, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go set the incel in the basement free by bonking his rocks with the horny hammer. Okay. Alright, kitchen at the House of Hope, business letter, yeah. Alright, note from Hellisk, whatever. Cloth of Authority. Yeah, advantage on intimidation and insight checks. Alright, fabricated Aeroblast. I guess that's good. Does anyone actually want this though? Like, her bow is better. Burning 8 to 13, and then this Aeroblast thing is also. Oh, nope, it's a damage upgrade. Doesn't have the burning effect, but whatever. Not proficient with martial weapons or heavy crossbows. Who is? Alright, maybe Maybe Carlac can use it. We'll send it to her. Alright, let's see if there's any, let's look around if there's any, like, stuff in here. Any garbage we want to steal? Maybe. Red apples.
Let's get on with it.
Shadowheart, you're gonna be our lead looter now. Oranges, pears, grapes, apples, pears, grapes, pears, grapes, pears, bananas. Opulent chest, gold, bronze goblet, necrotic resist, psychic resist, enervating suffusion. Your unarmed attacks deal additional 1 to 4 force damage. That's kind of random and weird. Ooh, like it, like it. Little gilded chest over here.
Let's crack it open.
Accelerated Grand Design. Accelerated Grand Design, the key points. As top leaders in the Bainite hierarchy, to brutally efficient implement what the bad Alun known as Blue Apex named the Accelerated Grand Design, that's a mouthful, it's important to understand its broad outlines. Don't worry about the details, leave those to me. The central element of this plan is that our dominated elder brain lays elithid tadpoles that induce a state of suspended ceramorphosis, in which the host does not transform into a mind flayer. Instead, the tadpoles become psychic meanings of the hive mind of the elder brain, which they perceive as a goddess, a deity of conquest called the Absolute. This Absolute, however, obeys the commands of the Chosen of the Dead Three and leads to say, as Bane is the god of tyranny, our allies who worship Baal and Merkel must in the end defer to us. Okay, so they're all going to betray each other anyway. Steadfast, you cannot be forcibly moved by a foe's spells or actions, and you ignore the effects of difficult terrain. Wow. Yeah, I think this is, let's equip that. That's a nice little upgrade for us. So part of, you know, can anyone play this? The piano? No. So part of collecting all the cosmetics and mushrooms in this game must also mean... Oh, more. Okay, never mind. Schematic compendium. What could a schematic compendium be? This portfolio notebook is stuffed with page after page of diagrams and schematics recognizable of Gandhian designs through magically enhanced mechanisms, but amended and expanded by notes of Gortash's precise handwriting, with indemnations such as an infernal hellfire power sources, elithid synapse cable wiring, and even Githyanki image projection hexnology. Particularly striking is a diagram of a giant steel watcher variant with a note Gortash's hand reading, "Weight insupportable, cut the mass." Interesting. So he made these watchers, and maybe he made a giant steel watcher somewhere that... Wait, the ultimate state. What's this political treatise?
Interesting.
What is the ultimate state? What is progress? Progress is the movement of society and culture toward a state of collective unity. Without unity, mortals, each with their own individual agenda, blunder against each other, causing friction, conflict, and war. Unity, peace, and prosperity is achieved when the collective follows a single agenda, that of one superior person. Runaway egocentrism, that urge often miscalled free will, is the one true entity of unity. Free will must be eliminated. Control of the brain is the key. The netherese tadpole is a perfect tool. Tadpole, the brain is freed of egocentrism to follow the agenda of unity. The tadpole brain is a happy brain. There is no conflict except against the enemies of unity. And the brain is all you need. Once freed from its agendas of free will, it can also be freed from the frailties of the mortal form. The brain can live forever in a steel body, or even better, control that body from afar. This is progress. This is the ultimate state. Lord Enver Gortash. So, literal fascism, actually. Yeah, let's steal it from the guy who's dead. Yeah. Silver chalice, failed coup, bronze goblets, political influence plan, populism and propaganda. All these political treatises, how exciting! I'll report to Lord Gortash from the Black Hand of Loyalty. 24 key populist slogans were tested with cross-section of Baldurians. The following slogans scored highest at translating into support for the transfer of authority. Secure homes and streets for citizens. Baldurians responded positively to security for themselves, especially if it could be paid for or by levies on non-citizens. Housing and prosperity for those who deserve it. There's a strong agreement that the proposition for those who work hard should have the right to live as well. To live well. Who we are is what we are, strangers out. A plurality was strongly vocal about the need to reject and inject non-Baldurians. Okay, so basically making an insular fascist state that ignores outsiders and kicks everyone out and promises security as the solution for everything. Interesting. Alright, let's go back to camp. Yeah. Blade of Frontiers, attain his ordination set. Oh, okay, so this is the glitched quest. Attend his ordination ceremony. Is it like extra glitch now? Because I've seen some stuff online saying you can unglitch it if you go to the ordination ceremony, but we did some other stuff before when that's supposed to happen. So is it extra glitched? Is it fixed now? Like, I don't know what the deal is here. Looks like there's, I don't know, is that an area you haven't explored yet? I don't think so. Yeah, that's fake. This over here is the area we actually came from. Get down to this section fairly easily. And come up through the basement and maybe get to the chamber where the ordination ceremony is. Yeah, because I think going back downstairs is going to be easier than the way that we had to take to come up here. Yes, let's head back over this way. Quick save, but wait, before we do that, let's go to camp. Wait. Yeah, go to camp. Let's go talk to Karlak about how she's feeling.
Never a dull moment.
How you doing, girl? Your big ridiculous gloves, and your fiery heart of gold. Are we all that encumbered? We're like RP walking right now.
Hey, soldier. You're back.
Hold on, I gotta pee. Be back in a second. Which person did you riz up in this game? I was a Starian all the way. I thought for sure that I was going to be all about, like, you know, oh, I think I'll sleep with this person, I'll sleep with this person. But no, this was the nun run. This entire game, I did nothing but thirst after Vampire Boy. Weird, right? Okay. Longest pee. Yeah. Yeah, a few. Oops, I still have my shower on. Nice. Yeah, I ended up being a little more of an adventure than that. And after that, I felt kind of gross, so I took a little shower too. I don't like feeling gross. Okay. Still soldier after everything we've been through? Worried about you, are you alright?
Yeah, despite my best efforts. I kept trying to flop over and give up, but Karlak just won't let me. Did I miss anything important?
Karlak just won't let you. Talking about herself in the third person. Welcome back, thanks. I survived, it was a great adventure. Wish I could have brought you with me, it was really, it was exciting. Hold on, I'm starting to glow a little bit. Let's turn down the ISO on the camera. There we go. I don't want to ascend into the ethereal realm. Villains rose, heroes fell, and the apocalypse drew near. I'm more concerned about you.
Would you believe it if I said I'm alright? You know, soldier, we're so fucked. The Dark Three are trying to consume the Sword Coast. We've still got tadpoles in our eyes, and I've a ticking time bomb in my chest.
The drama.
Anyone has ever been more fucked than this. And yet, we're fine. In this moment, we're fine. Here I am. There you are. Breathing, talking, even laughing if we want. Is it very precious to say that despite it all, I'm happy?
You're happy, I'm happy.
There's something I wanted to ask you. Will you stay with me when it's time for me to go?
How would you not die?
I can do anything if you're there. Even die.
What can I carry before it comes to that?
But if we don't, I hope I can count on you.
Can that stalk, that special mushroom, cure her?
Showing to start now. Now, enough tragedy. I'm not gone yet, and our schedule is packed with important heroics, isn't it? Plus, if I cry anymore, I'm going to run out of tears and start leaking motor oil. Thanks for everything, soldier.
Don't die, Red Demon Lady. Yeah, don't die. No dying. No unlifing yourself. Hmm. Okay, cool. I think we go hit Elder Brain now. Yeah. Yeah, let's do, wow, the sun's really coming in. Auto select. Oh yeah, eating all the pears and roasted frog. But the rest of camp's like, at least going for Brooks eating pears and roasted frog, not shoving tons of alcohol down her throats like she usually does.
Seen everything.
Alright, cool. Leave camp. Let's go fight the Elder Brain. Is there anything else we want to wrap up? Yeah, free Orpheus. Hopefully it'll give us the chance to do that. This is cursed. This is cursed. Or glitched. Yeah, glitched. Okay, we're definitely gonna separate the crown and give it back to Mistra. Yeah, find a way to enter the artifact and break Orpheus free. I assume that'll come up when we do this next bit here, because I have no idea otherwise. How are we all doing on inventory space? Wow, Maliva is completely encumbered. Let's go and sell more stuff. Inventory simulator time. Let's see, can we move some of this over so we move a bit faster? Whoa. Hey, why isn't Karlak in our party?
Painfully so. My body.
Yeah, we need you back, girl. You're kind of an important addition to our fighting capacity. Minsk, Astarion, we were just talking to her too. Grub, Yuna, Jahira, Lizelle. Yeah, I'm over encumbered. We can't do damage without you, girl. Minsk, Karlak. Yeah, right here to the north. Is her?
Copper for your thoughts.
Yeah, we're heading out.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, she's ready to go. And she gains 90,000 experience. She's steeped in bliss, more energized and mentally compliant. Vulnerable to psychic damage. Okay. Steeped in bliss. She decided not to die. Guess that feels good. Alright, we were walking this way. Yeah, while we're walking this way, we're gonna try to offload some of this garbage. Wait. Yeah, incandescent staff. Whoa. Yeah, for some reason we picked up like all the things. Supreme healing potion. Karlak. Did it just dump Karlak's inventory into ours? Is that what happened? Is it the Netherstone weighing us down? 38k gold, that's such a flex. Yeah, I don't know why we're carrying tons of stuff. There's really no reason why we should be. What's weighing us down? We're gonna be able to sell some of this, but there's not enough in here to really unencumber us, you know? Gauntlet of a Tyrant. Spell save DC. I can go to camp. Unimpeded by difficult terrain. Cannot be forcibly moved. Difficult terrain. Additional 3 temp HP. Yeah, I guess these difficult terrain boots can go. Wait. Yeah, see, we're just maxed out for some reason. I don't know what we're carrying that's so heavy. Is it the gold? Oh yeah, 76 pounds of gold. Yeah, alright, we're no longer heavily encumbered. The curse of too much money. Good problem to have in this game. Sort of life stealing. Yeah, I think that's fine. I just want to make sure our inventory is basically empty before we do this last fight. Gosh, we're coming to this. It's gonna be the end of the game. It's wild. Camps into camp. Yeah, we don't really have anything to sell here. That Gortash fight didn't give us a ton. Add wares, balance, 38 gold. Short father bless you. Yeah, that's right. Alright, neat. Let's go do it. City sewers, I think? Undercity ruins? I think it's Undercity ruins is where we start seeing the cranium rats. The Emperor was like, yes, the Elder Rain must be nearby. There's these little rats with hats. Can only mean one thing. Getting an overheat. Are we powerful enough to control this thing? Well, I don't like you either. I'm getting an overheat warning on my camera. AC unit. Doesn't overheat. It's really stupid when it happens. Even my little jury-rigged fan attachment's working. Nope, it overheated anyway. No! No, stop overheating. I need you to work. Air conditioner. It's not bad for me. Need to keep this thing. Oh, yeah, it's the camera is overheating since I'm not enough ACX. So it keeps shutting on. See if we restart it. Yeah, I really wish that they had the thing that their stream camera that they make for doing exactly what we're using it for. I actually can't handle it. Especially in a hot room like this. I would have bought a different model. Okay, I think we're... Okay, we'll see if that cools it enough. Fan's on high now. It's about 80 degrees in here. It's about 80 degrees and we're trying to cool it to 60. Now the fan's on high, pointed right at the camera, so that should keep it from dying again. It's so annoying. Oh, piece of junk. Alright, cool. Let's play a game. We make a marker for where the brain is? Cache. Guild Hall. Yeah, the Chosen's room. Face the Elder Brain. So north of the Temple of Baal. Okay, let's go here. Now let's head north. This way. You been over in this area? Oh, nope, nope, that's the way we want to go, actually. Yeah, back. Where are we? Oh, I see, you just have to jump it. That's cool. Yay, the overheat warning's gone. So glad we turned on the lights everywhere in this game. We can always see where we're walking. I love how Lethander's light acts as a little torch too, without us actually having to take out a torch. And I also want to call attention to the fact that our caster has more health than the rogue, despite having 0 points in Constitution. Okay, here are the cranium rats. Infernal Acuity, Arcane Enchantment.
I need a quick word.
Okay, we're not talking with these. And let's get all of our bonuses up too. Yeah, all these permanent bonuses. Warden of Vitality. 10 turns. Oh, well, crap. Okay. Crusader's Mantle. Oh, okay, so we don't actually need that other item we were looking at because we just have Crusader's Mantle. Alright, left or right?
Let's see what we have here.
Chest right here. So I guess the rats in this area dominate because we're in the sewers, and because it's the Elder Brain, they just have such small, simple brains that it can just dominate them. They have no free will in the first place, or at least very little. A skiff, Morphic Pool Dock. Okay, across we go. Once you enter this place, there is no turning back. You will no longer have access to your camp with the items stored there. New players will not be able to join your party. Do you wish to proceed? Let's do it. Rust Queen Brooke, how are you? I'm great.
Pristine darkness in every direction.
Paris talk went awesome. Back in the US, it's been good. How you been, Smollett?
Silence, but for the gentle, rhythmic slap of water on rock as your vessel cuts through.
Meeting with investors? Now I give a technical talk on my software. I'm an international speaker now. I mean, we have plenty of Europeans in chat, so I feel like I was already an international speaker, but yeah, it was good. Exhausting, but I got a few days in where I got to wander around. That's sick. Yeah, it was awesome. Thanks. you're ever in Stockholm, let me know. Oh, you're in Stockholm? I forgot. You know, when I was there, I had to lay over in Copenhagen for a day or two. And I got on the train and accidentally went to Sweden. It's like, oops. Wrong way. The name started looking kind of different. I mean, yeah. Yes, now I can say I've been to Sweden. Oops. No, over the bridge? Yep. I went over the bridge. It was a very big bridge. Looked outside and I was like, this is not Denmark. Oh! There's the brain. Just feels like I'm playing Doom now. Like Doom 2016 is what the boss looked like. Yeah, I was so brain fried. Like from the middle of that trip onward, I was not making good decisions. So where does this brain come from? Like, it's got to come from some kind of creature, right? Like, brains don't just exist. Inventory report. Okay, a bunch of basilisk oil and stuff. Potion of animal speaking, superior healing. Superior healing. Oh, a little intellect devourer again. We haven't seen these guys for a long time.
Preparing. Calculating.
Constitution stunned. Mind broken.
That felt like a hatchet to the skull.
Hatchet to the skull. So as we get closer, it's gonna get harder. Oh, there's a little dirt pile. It's been amazing. I've been good though. Learning some JavaScript, finding some real coding. Nice. JavaScript is the moneymaker. I don't get why people hate on it. Besides errors during runtime, it seems like something you can live with. Once projects get bigger, once you get experience with a few other programs, you might think differently. But honestly, I'm jealous. If you can learn to love JavaScript and experience another language, like that is the way. Like say for like the JavaScript running below my webcam right now for my little socials, Discord going for Brook Instagram thing right now. That is what makes money. Like there's tons of people on Twitter who are like, lounging on the front, lounging on their new Lamborghini. Like, thanks JavaScript. Like, it runs everywhere. And if you want a cool game too, there's one called Screeps, which is it's like an RTS, except it goes at like a tick of 1 per second, and money, and you can use JavaScript to program like all of your units for like building units, attack, defense, base expansion. Everything is scripted, so it's really fun. It's the most fun I've had is JavaScript. That's the type of stuff I like making, so it should be down my alley. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you can make apps for phones, you can make websites, runs in a browser, runs everywhere. You can make payment portals, people can pay for stuff. It's good stuff. I don't know why I'm always the one being sent to smuggle goods in a high hall. I value my neck as much as everyone else. Okay. Send that to Maliva, Malice, send that to Historian, Oil Diminution. Let's jump back over here. Those are the topics where my brain is just like question marks all over. It's all good. You can ask questions if you want. We're talking about JavaScript is like what runs in the browser, and maybe for a few of the applications on your phone, unless they're written in Swift. So since it's the way that since it's the language of browsers, it runs basically everywhere, like even on the back end. So really investing in it and being good at it is probably one of the higher paying things out there, especially if you want to like found a company or something, or do some kind of entrepreneurship thing. But the ergonomics of it are rough. Like it's, I don't know. It's just like anything else that's like kind of old. It's not very like efficient, and it's kind of a pain. And as the project gets bigger, it's harder and harder to make changes without breaking stuff. Codeboy Techlord art is happening. I'm excited. How's your project going, though? Is it nearly done? What project? That's actually what if you're talking about Folsom, like what I was coding a few streams ago, that's what I was presenting on in Paris, actually, and in Seattle. So yeah, it's up there. Low-key, the JavaScript for the download link on the site, like if you go to traffickingfree.tomorrow.com and check out the product Folsom, or folsom.traffickingfree.tomorrow.com, that's my anti-human trafficking software, you would be able to go download it, but sadly, it's the JavaScript is busted. The database, no database. I guess you could say it's like a database with a front end almost. Like it is very, I don't know, it's like more efficient than a lot of things. But the key thing is that government users can install it anywhere. It doesn't have many dependencies. And it can get infinitely faster. So whenever people are like, oh, this part is slow or whatever, then you can just make it go faster. Teddy bear? What is all this? It's like these random bodies down here. And stuff. This is just a dead end. Trying to find it. What was the link again? I'll type it into chat. See, that's my nonprofit. Traffickingfreetomorrow.com. And this is the product. And if you scroll to the bottom of the second link there, website looking slick. Thanks, yeah. And, also, I guess official announcement, my nonprofit officially joined the board of directors for the Rust Foundation here in the U.S., too. Which are the people who put on Rust Conference in Seattle. Or Seattle last year, and it'll be in Quebec again next year. But yeah, if you scroll to the bottom of the Folsom site there, the second link, there's a YouTube video of my talk in Seattle. The Paris talk, I think, will be up in 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, so it's cool, And once the download link is up, there's more JavaScript for me to write, which is going to be being able to take donations on stream, which would be great. And especially Twitch already has a lot of integrations with PayPal Giving Fund and stuff, so I think in the past, my biggest subscription thing was like one person subscribed for like 50 months or something a couple years ago because what I was talking about, resonated with them. And that could have been a tax-deductible donation. And that's so cool that, that really, worked with them. But I'd love to be able to use this as a fundraising space for that work, too. Not just cool, insanely cool. Thanks. Yeah, it's been really good. Wow, nice crit, my dude. Not enough resources action. I'm just gonna have everyone team up so we don't get swarmed here, honestly. I'm gonna try not to use any big things. I doubt we're gonna be able to rest after this. Yeah, so take your rage. Happy for you. Thank you. Yeah, I've been working hard on this for many years now, and especially here in the SF, kind of being in the AI wave and everything, it's like everyone's like, why are you building this? This is so weird. This should be a business. And I'm like, it doesn't really work that way. And, no, basically. And now it's actually working out, and my crazy idea is coming together. It's helping people. I feel really good. So yeah, I'm really happy with how it's going right now. It's a dream coming true. Seeing it all like take off. And it's also cool because with Folsom coming together and with the main pieces of the nonprofit together, I can start working on the other stuff that I'm really excited to do. There's a lot of other projects and a lot of other applications and software pieces that I get to do now. That's just really exciting. Emulating gaze. Do you have some kind of area weapon that doesn't cost anything? I don't want to take damage here. Just go ahead and whack a couple of these, I guess. Yeah, you're a very single target anyway. I won't force that on you. Yeah, thank you for asking. Okay, now we're in melee range. I'm gonna do like an offhand on this one. Nice. Sneak attack on one of these. Not really. Guess just a main hand on this one then. Still crits. Do a cleave. Get it back on a short rest. Yeah. Let's take that. Nice. More. Okay, let's pick it up and throw it into the thing. Yeah. We're gonna pick it up and we're gonna throw it into the pit, maybe? I don't know, I want to throw it somewhere. Like off of a... too high? Can I throw it into this? No? That sucks. Okay, well, just whack it then. Yeah, take your reckless attack. We almost killed them all. I don't know if you'll need it or want it, but I'm done with trade school in about a year. I'd be happy to help out a bit, to be honest. Just throwing that out there. Thanks, yeah, if you come and sign up for the subscriber list, and I'll definitely send out things for contributor opportunities in the future. So you can have an opportunity to take part if you want. It's awesome. I'm glad it resonates with you. Thank you so much. Just whacks it with the shield and kills it. Boom! I love how we have 1,000,000 reactions on all of our characters for stuff. It's so cool. We are taking damage, though. Actions, melee. We only get lay on hand charges back on long rests. I'm really trying not to use any nice stuff, you know? I want to save it for the big fight, and I don't know if we're gonna have a chance to rest. In fact, I kind of doubt it. In turn, let's do this. Enough resources, action. Okay, that's it for him. Arlac, like a ranged brace, or braced range attack on this guy. Nice kill. This one? Wow, her bow is insanely strong. 30 damage at range for a melee character? It's really good. Alright, fry that one. Now we have 3 more little intellect devours left until we're done. Oops. Hit that with melee. Oopsie. Alright, 2 more left. Sneak attack this guy, right? I don't know why we have advantage, but poor little intellect of ours, poor little brains. The brains are not big enough. Get out of the caustic brine, please. Okay, we're not looting these. We're just plowing through. Onward and upward, chat. Okay, we can jump over here, maybe? There's a door. That looks promising, but since that's the right way to go, let's go the other way. Which is a dead end. Wait, no. Wait, this. Oh, these stones. See this? Stones. Yeah. Radiant vulnerability, radiant immunity, medium toughness. Can I like telekinesis those? Telekinesis. Target cannot be moved by force. Medium toughness. At least 22 damage needed to hurt it. Alright. 13 to 26. Can we just whack it with Carlax thing? Immune to slashing damage? Piercing resist? Okay, wait, we have explosives for this. Oh wait, do we have a cantrip actually? Yeah, force damage? It's not enough damage. We could do a disintegrate, but that's gonna burn one of our nicer spells. Not really about that. I feel like there's gotta be something good back here, you know? It's so closed off. Yeah, there's a chest right there. It's an opulent chest they're hiding. You know, we don't need more items, but let's be honest, there could be cosmetics in there, right? Okay, maybe you have enough with your thing. Immune to bludgeoning damage, too? You didn't say it's immune, so only piercing can move it? It says nothing about force damage. You know what, whatever. Let's use a disintegrate on it. I want the goodies. Boom! Love being a mage. Portable artillery piece.
I can tell when we're getting close to a mind flare area because everything starts to smell purple.
Everything starts to smell purple.
Profoundly poetic or childishly simple.
Also, what are your thoughts on Baldur's Gate, by the way? I'm liking it. It's good. I've been following D&D and Pathfinder lore for years since the last time I was able to play an IRL, like, pen and paper game. And now I got that opportunity, because I've started maybe 2 or 3 campaigns since my last one that I finished at uni, and never finished them. Kind of was a bit of a tease, you know, so this was my opportunity to finally have that. Okay, there was nothing actually good in that chest. That's actually really sad. If it throws us into the final boss combat thing, and I don't have a level 6 slot, I'm gonna be pissed. Mind broken. Okay, well, get unmind broken and jump over here, please. Ooh, thanks for the hydrates, Latin. So yeah, this has been an awesome game, but this is totally different from any game that I've ever played. Like any story-based, clicking dialogue options, top-down, all of this. Wait, I bet that's where the brain's gonna be. It's gonna be in the water, isn't it? Let's go up here and open this door first. There might be cosmetics in there. That'd be the last lock you pick, Astarion. Dralis Dracilis. Okay, more random hastily written note. Yeah, something I'm not getting out of here. Angelic Reprieve, 2-turn slubber. Benefits of a short rest and gain all 1st and 2nd level spell slots. Honestly, send that to Maliva and let her drink it.
Let's move.
We actually have a level 1 slot we could get back. And let's do an angelic slumber while we're at it, actually. We can get back this level 6 slot. Yeah, she just passes out. And 3, 2, 1. All slots are back.
Moving ahead.
Okay, there's bubbles. There's bubbles, there's bad guys. Stunned. If someone fails a check right now and turns on us, I'm gonna be so pissed. My haircut, it was so bad.
Deathly silence. The air is stale and putrid.
Let's pee in the water. That should get its attention.
Have the stones ready.
Have your stones ready.
Blood slows. Your senses strung so tight they could snap in an instant.
Hoping you'll get an astral prism chance pretty soon here. No, I don't think we get it. I've been waiting for that to happen so we could go whack the stones holding Orpheus, but it's just goofy how there's like the tiny little crown on top of the brain. Like, the crown shouldn't be that big.
You think you know why you are here. You think that by killing the Chosen and taking the Netherstones, you can destroy me.
Yeah.
You are wrong.
Constitution save succeeded. Interesting. Uh-oh. What?
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
It's messing with your mind, man. Strength, intelligence, or constitution? Like intelligent. Your mind is yours to command. Block out all possibility of failure and compel the brain to submit. DC 20. Crap! This is where our inspo goes. Guess we should have farmed some inspiration first. Crap. Okay, not smart enough. Our brain isn't big enough. Crap. Bounce right off.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended.
I doubt that.
The crown is now mine to command.
It's interesting how it's a woman's voice.
Focus on the crown.
Come on, give us another roll. Give us a persuasion. Dexterity, charisma. Nothing is immune to influence. Determined to master the brain. I like that. This is an interesting side of charisma. Like, whenever they first came out with the sorcerer, a lot of people on the forums are like, you know, what is this? What's going on? Why is it a charisma-based caster? Why can't he be the face and do a ton of damage? Like, what does it have to do? Like, wizards actually have to study. The charisma isn't just about being an extrovert and, like, being able to talk your way out of situations. It's also about knowing yourself. Determination and willpower, I think. And that is our highest stat. So if this fails, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, these are just really high checks, and we don't have any inspiration left, so... And we can't cast friends on it to get advantage either, so... We need...
The crown is not my It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the chosen to bring it to me.
Chosen.
They would not have surrendered it freely, so I gave them what they wanted. Power. Just enough that they would play their part in my design. Their part has ended. The next orders will be mine.
If we just fail checks forever, this is gonna be so lame. Yeah, again, dominated. Intelligence, strength, constitution. Submit to domination. No, thank you. Alright, intelligence again. DC 30. We can't win that unless we get a 20. Well, this is lame.
And you had your role to play too.
Are the checks gonna keep getting higher?
Told the chosen about the astral prison. Who do you think planted the knowledge of Orpheus's power and the fear of what it could do? When the chosen sent
This thing could be lying too.
retrieve the prison, who do you think let the Emperor slip its leash, knowing it would be the one to bring you to me?
We were part of its plan.
Oh, now he's losing this. Even he's losing it.
From the chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought all three back to me. In doing so, you have liberated me. This was your role, and it is complete.
We might have just lost, honestly.
Will witness the grand design.
Shit! No! It's all been leading to this. We stop the brain. Now!
Jump over there and whack it then. Help me out a little bit. Charisma, dominate. 99. You know, like... I guess we have to go farm inspiration? Like back up the save or something? Because I don't think we're doing it outsmarted. I guess. I mean, like, we had the stone, so I thought it was a done deal. If we're about to fail right now, I'm gonna be kind of pissed. I mean, there's no more quests left for us even to go and get inspiration from, so... we can't cast friends for advantage. Okay, now he's gonna come help, I guess?
This is not over.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, okay, now we get to do the Orpheus thing. Cool. I think that was supposed to happen. I don't think we're failing. I think that's just how it goes. But now a lot of people are gonna die when the brain comes out of the ground. As if the city hadn't already been through enough. Oh, the biggest brain is here. It's kind of a ship in its own right. Now, how did they smuggle that thing under there? Like... yeah, you can't change this. This always happens. Oh, okay. Cool. So I wasted inspiration is what you're telling me. That does make me feel better, though. This is part of the movie. Oh, he's got little brains, too. Oh, no, those are those little things. Okay. Oh, it's got a whole spinal cord dripping off of it, too. Now they're all gonna get brain pwned. Maybe these are just the tadpole. Oh, I see. Yeah, all the tadpole people are getting octopused. Could be wrong. Been a minute now. I think they grew it down there or something. Nice. So I'm just gonna like nom on this dude. Yeah. That sucks. Why would you be killing people though if the master plan is to, or the grand design is to infect everyone? If you kill someone, you can't dominate them.
I pulled you out just in time. The situation is worse than I thought. This is an elder brain, no longer. The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve.
His eyes are like... Sucks, I kind of like this guy. As much as he's manipulating us and everything.
Something more. Another brain.
He's interesting. He's got the most interesting backstory in the game. He has so many different ways that his motivations could go. I nearly had it!
Do not exaggerate. You nearly died. Yet again. It has been anticipating my every move from the start.
You believe that?
I underestimated it. We will need to rethink our plan.
Okay. Well, we're in the astral plane. You're just gonna go down there and try Rune Netherstone. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and piss off the guy who saved us by doing exactly the thing that he doesn't want us to do and let the rebel dude free. Alright, so we're in the astral plane, right? Yeah, so we can just jump everywhere without taking fall damage. Just goofy. Okay. Orphic Favor. What's that about? Well, within 60 feet of Prince Orpheus, the affected entity has resistance to psychic damage and +3 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. I don't know, we could dialogue him more, but I think we just kinda give Karlach the Orphic Hammer and wreak havoc, you know? Like, that's the only thing left to do here. Let's get to it.
We are done. You will live with the consequences of your actions for the little time you have left.
Look, we're not together. We're never a thing. You're using me.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled. We're freeing him now.
Right. And let's open up this rock. Let the simp out of his goon cave. No, he hasn't shaved for a bit either. Well, even sitting at your desk. This is a very soft face.
Prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
You reek of illithid. You destroyed a Githyanki creche. And you slaughtered my honor guard.
Yep.
Nonetheless, it seems we must be allies. You may address me as your majesty.
Screw you. You may address me with a little more courtesy. I freed you.
Patronize me. You rejected the illithid when it no longer suited your needs. No doubt you freed me because it suits you now.
No, he wouldn't let me back in here. Chill.
Nor forget your abuse of my powers.
Ow. Drop the attitude. You're free, aren't you?
Free much sooner. You had the opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard, they would have given you a noble end. Any worthy individual destined to become Geik would have done so. My guard would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain. All that suffering, avoidable, were it not for the choices you made.
This guy's a massive douchebag. He went through a lot, so I'll ignore that. Do you have an idea of how to stop the brain?
I do. The Geik was correct about one thing. The Netherbrain's power is beyond us.
He was conscious for that whole conversation.
The world would not cut through its mind, for it is made of thought itself. At this
It's a thought brain.
It will take an Illithid to unleash the full potential of the Netherstones.
Someone will need to turn into a mind flayer? Are you willing to do that?
Just as I was free, I will do it. I will become Illithid. I will sacrifice my soul for my people.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
End the grand design.
Had enough of this stuff. Yeah, you're the true hero. You're the hero here. Don't let me get in your way.
Even in my darkest hours, I knew it was my destiny to save my people. I could never have imagined this would be the way. Give Kartavkim crushed.
He can just illithid himself. He's not even tadpoled. Okay. Okay, cool. For anyone coming into stream right now, I'm not explaining what's going on. Like, you're just gonna jack the stones and go do it. Oh, he's a very handsome tentacle man. Look at that.
Let us seek out the Nether Brain and finish this.
He's a very decisive man.
Design is ended. Kill me. It is the very least you can do.
Okay, cool.
Come. It's time for us to meet our fates and end this Illithid nightmare.
Yeah, can we long rest before we meet our fates and end this illithid nightmare? That'd be kind of nice. Oh, nope, never mind. Not needed. Okay. Leave the astral plane. Cool. Quest complete. Oh, this guy. Meanwhile, in New York. Oh, there's a little anti-air on there too. That's cool. Oh, he got pwned.
We have to stop it. We have to reach the brain.
We need the biggest brains. Sorry, Chad. I can't resist. It's just too. It's too easy. Cracking jokes. Good luck for the end of the game. Gotta get some rest. Sorry, Timpy. Thanks for dropping in, Yves. Sleep well. VOD'll be up in a day or two. If you want to catch up on YouTube. Yet it is. Each forsook his form, so we could defeat another brain.
My prince. What's become of you? The grand design must be ended. A sacrifice had to be made. The duty fell to me. I am not long for this world, or any other.
What of Vlaakith? What of our liberty?
You underestimate your own people. Their imaginations have kept the name Orpheus alive for millennia.
So irises look really cool.
Tell them my fate. Some will doubt, some will mock, but some will listen, and the spark will be lit.
With Yankees, freedom means nothing if the grand design comes to pass. We need your help, Voss.
My friend, today we strike at the brain. This champion holds the key to the grand design's end. Answer to her as you would to me.
Your Majesty.
I have spoken.
As you wish. I stand at the ready.
Your friendship, your constancy. When I fell to despair, they elated me.
How are they talking?
Thank you, my friend. Shavazai.
Shabazai.
Shavazai.
Now,
Shivazai.
to the Netherbrain. Let it be the first victim in the war for the skies.
All fourth allies. Your allies have pledged to help you. You can summon them during combat with the summon button. Alright, cool. Let's go get into it. Can we call them forth before we get into combat, maybe? Okay, Mind Flayer form. Mind Flayers can use actions and bonus actions interchangeably. Wow. He and nearby allies get resistance to psychic damage and +3 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma throws. And we have all of our paladin auras up. Okay, cool. Ooh, cosmetics. Ooh. No, we're not looting anymore. Let's go do this. Withers.
We have lost much already, and we will lose more before the day is out. But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand. For Baldur's Gate is more than just a city. It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit. More than a place of refuge for
Mercantile spirit.
more than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today,
New York.
Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for... You're late, friend. This is the one you spoke of.
The very same. The champion we've been waiting for. The one who will save Baldur's Gate from ruin.
Look at who she is.
Examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by...
That's Susface.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one I know. Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends. This mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion.
Yeah.
Softening to
Trust the beef jerky, man.
His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
You helped me once. I figured it's time I paid you back. With magic.
She's scared.
I have marshaled the best the Flaming Fist has to offer. We will fight to the last.
The Moon Maiden's silver light is a shield in dark times. Today, it is mine to wield.
Yeah, where's your girlfriend? There we go.
I'm in the mood to crack some skulls after that.
We don't need you.
Temple of Baal.
Lizzie Watch will be glad to oblige me.
Get out of here. Go home.
Not sure what
You
more
two.
I have to
Neither of you. I don't want you here.
if I'm honest, but I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will strengthen your resolve.
The journey has been brutal, but I stand here a Hell Rider once more. And I would die a proud man if I died this day.
I want my city back. And I've brought the toughest bastards from the guild to get the job done. My people have never hunted a monster this large. They are eager to join the fray. Nature's servant awaits.
Glad to have you with us.
That's all she gets to
Not
say.
a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation. All eyes are on you. They're expecting a speech, something to stir their hearts.
Insight.
Fire in their bellies for the fight ahead.
Speech, speech, speech. Embrace your courage. Our freedom depends on your bravery. Outcome of this battle is not predetermined. I will depend on your will. Don't give in to fear. Yay. Come on, we should have a special option because we high charisma.
We'll be ready when you call upon us. Balduran's grace be with you.
Do I have a certain amount of charges to call allies, or should I wait? Oh, this is cool to have all of our, having the whole squad here. Okay, gather your allies. Quest complete. I think we just go outside. Oh, they all ran out. Cool. Let's play a game called Don't Step in the Fire. I assume these are friendly dragons? Or bosses people, maybe? Incinerated corpse? Maybe not. Ooh, a little restoration thing. Hey. Haven't seen one of these for a while.
Leave him be. We have to keep running.
Is this the Emperor? You're running the wrong way.
It's over.
He's frightened of your illithid ally, but the very fact it hasn't killed him on sight gives him reason to pause. Can the rumors be true? Is this really the Mind Flayer who could save the city?
His expressions, he's like, oh, this again? He's not like the others. He's not like other Mind Flayers. Yeah, that's what's up.
You see his mind racing through its options, finding only one. Against all his better judgment, it's you and your Mind Flayer.
Remarkable. Never in all my life did I think to fight alongside a Mind Flayer. Oh, we go back in there, we die. We flee, we last half a day at best. Shit! If this is it, then God's damn it, let's make it count.
Yeah.
City Watch, with me. We'll follow you to our last breaths.
Sick. And, Karlach needs her good weapon back, too. More of this Orphic Hammer crap. A winged war. What's that doing here? Alright, we're all boosted. Let's head in here. Wait. Shadowheart, you should be leading this. You're the tank, you can't get close. Alright, let's get into combat. Let's call some allies. Oh, select variant. Kithraki Inferno. Breathe a wall of fire onto the battlefield. Lorax cohort. Highly defensive warriors who can hold their own in melee. Healing. Balm of the Moon Maiden. Sword of the Silverlight. Can't be summoned again if killed in combat. Smite foes and support frontline allies. caster can only use this feature once in their adventure. Okay, let's hold on to this then. Slipping out of in and out of the front lines. Dismissed after combat until resummoned. Can't be resummoned. Elite Harper Archers to provide range support from your back ranks. Okay, wow, so this is like a real-time strategy game now then. Yeah, let's team up on the tank. So try to shoot at him a little bit. 27, maybe. Maybe this guy. Yeah, I don't think we can hit anyone from here. Let's coat our blades in some kind of poison. Basic poison? How about Carabassen's Gift? Those ones look nasty. Strong paralytic. Oh, did you drink it? Oh, okay. Well, he just... After one turn, the entity will become paralyzed. Hey, Matt. Well, that was an oops. I don't really want him to become paralyzed. Let's do a Blade Ward then. We have that restoration thing. Oh, calling reinforcements. Okay. Let's get rid of this top-down stuff. Yeah, just team up on the tank. It's okay.
Ready for this?
Try to hit him a little bit. Try again. Good hit. Nice. Tempted to use the dragon to strafe the bridge there, but I think they're covered, and I don't want to keep it for later. Wow, it's like a full archery line up there. Jeez. Maybe we should have just teleported everyone up to the upper battlements. Sonic backlash, yeah. Orpheus is ensnared. Can I move Orpheus too? Maybe? Well, he's ensnared now, so probably not. Fire shield, warm. Resistance to cold, deals fire damage. He's got a flame cloak basically. This guy's got 55. There's a chance that we could just straight up kill him with this. Distance spell, not enough movement. Let's move up just a little bit. Distance spell. Maybe a little bit more.
Still breathing, despite everything.
This. Distant. I don't know, let's just do wall of fire up here, I guess. Don't need a dragon, we have our own fire wall. Yeah. Let's upcast it, maybe? No, these are all minions. They're gonna get roasted by this. Yeah, that's, okay, no more archers, basically. And then let's teleport back to the tank. It's only a level 2 slot. And we're still kind of squishy. Not enough space. We'll go there. Go somewhere. Just fall back a bit. Yeah, that hit basically knocked out half of the stuff we want to hit here. Let's keep ranging this guy down. Guiding bolt on him too, so this next one should hit. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Want to heal? Not really. Let the watchman guys go. Now, if you run away from the paladin, we're not going to be able to help you very much. Oh, I see. They're up there on the wall. Okay. We should get up there too, then. Yeah, come over here. Come in range so we can whack you. Yeah, we all save on your dumb line blast. We don't need any of that. Ow, ow. They're calling reinforcements, but I'm not seeing any. Yeah, we gotta get up on some of these. Let's see, level 4 counterspell, so it doesn't dominate one of our allies. He shall be as one. Throw boulders at us. Miss! Not gonna be a miss and he still loses his temp HP. I don't get it. Okay, nice. Yeah, let's just run over here and whack this guy, yeah? Can we give ourselves advantage? Advantage, advantage. Get advantage on your next attack roll. Yeah, against this Illithid Arcanist. Even with an offhand. Could go a little snack. That sounds good. I don't mind if you get opportunity, that's fine. You're just gonna keep... Oh, I see. Holy crap. Whoa! You just called in a lot of dudes. Okay. Alright, alright. I'm gonna take a rage here and start kind of moving the group up. I'm gonna take out this Arcanist since he walked right into our crowd here. Yeah. Yeah, he's out of there. It's not. It's not happening. I'm tempted to call in some allies, but I don't think this is gonna be the final round of this battle, you know? Ah, but we could roast that right there. Like, look at that. Look at that group. So solid. Are they out in the open? Oh, there's like a spectator here too? Yeah, they're also grouped up and they're far away. Let's get Kithrak over here. Oh, it takes an action to do that? Okay, I guess we'll wait for someone else's turn then. So I'm seeing a thing where if we can use that dragon, then we could just roast their whole back line there, including the Inquisitor and stuff, or the Spectator. Yeah, Kithraki Inferno, Wall of Fire. Thinking we start this here. Even better, all the way over here. Just gonna hit these guys and these guys. And then these, or I guess not, maybe we have to start it up here to make sure it gets the ones we want it to. Target blocked. No, just roast that. Yeah, just roast that group. I'll put the camera where I can see the explosion. Yeah, I just annihilated everything. That's cool. And can we banish that spectator? Is he in range? Like with a distant spell? Distant quickened. Gonna pull us away from the group. Evokes an attack of opportunity. No, since we have flight, I think we're just gonna run away up here. Yeah, so we have our little storm wizard thing, and then everyone else can try to teleport after us or something. Are you still entangled, my dude? I don't think we can control him. I think he's just chilling. Yeah, let's go all the way up here. Oh, if the camera will work for us here. Come on, come on. Here we go. Wow. Totally out of combat. Yeah. Can do a quicken spell. Not really, that was our bonus action. Okay, I'm cool with that. We're not next to the paladin anymore, but that's okay. Guardian of Faith. A level 4 spell. Sign of Dominance. Nullify the spell. It's cool we can do that through walls. Yeah, I think Malieve is just gonna totally wreck those guys up there. It's gonna be no problem. Alright, if we move our tank up to these guys, say with a teleport, we're gonna be able to get Karlak and Astarion up there too. Not likely. I think we gotta wait. Let's do a ranged brace. Hit this guy. Disadvantage. Miss. Try again. Miss. It's okay. Don't feel too bad, Shadowheart. You're a melee character. You want to hit that guy? No? These guys are pretty good. Two-handed swords, 2 attacks. It's nice. Orpheus, can I get you to move out of there, dude? Or attack or something? She's right under us, but she can't get to us. Incubate death. Oh, that crap. Yeah, I remember that. Under Moonrise Towers, we had to deal with that. Instantly touches the fire and loses his concentration. Yeah, incubating. Explode on next turn. Let's go ahead and destroy that. Get you in range. Oh, he floats when he walks too. That's neat. Yeah, just get rid of that. Mind Sanctuary depleted. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved listed powers, it dies and all nearby creatures take 1 to 4 psychic damage. Kai points. Oh, he's a monk. Oh, gross. Oh, sorry, dude. Couldn't help you. Gotta stand next to the tank. Okay, we can't sneak attack this guy, but Karlak is in turn order with him. Get her in range first, and he can take a sneak attack. But he's gonna get opportunity, which is dumb. Very nice, that's one. Take that one. Karlak, finish him off. Nice crit. Stored crit, so it doesn't count, but nice nonetheless. Okay, can we return to the tank now? Yep.
Now this is my happy place.
Alright, and she still has an attack actually, so we can shoot this guy maybe? Try to hit him again? 70%? Ooh, nice kill. Love you, Karlak. Love you so much. Intern. This is great. We're not really taking any damage here. For some reason, they've gone after what's his name. I guess we should be doing more to protect him. If he's not there to kill the brain, then that's not going to be good. Alright, Spectator, we might just banish you. Someone going right now? Kill him, kill him, kill him. Nice job, guys. Sometimes the blueberries do work for you. Alright, Mistress of Souls, 65. Humanoid, Mistress of Souls. Okay, 65. Can we just take you out? 50 to 100. Maybe with a blight? Can we walk like right here? Maybe we twin spell it? Let's see, blight is a what? Blight is a level 4 spell? Yeah, so let's do our staff passive so we don't spend the slot. Twin spell, blight. Oof, distant cast. This is gonna be expensive. Okay, let's jump down here first. Okay, arcane battery. Twin spell, blight. Distant. 1. What happened to my twin spell, dude? And he saved? That's so lame. Now we're just vulnerable. Okay, well that little movement didn't work out. That's too bad. Hunger of Hadar.
Become absolute.
Our right flank is really getting weak. I stunned Karlak. It sucks. Radiant damage? Guiding bolt. It's not bad. This reduces move speed. Miss. Guiding bolt remove. It's okay. I feel vulnerable too. Yeah? Okay. These guys. I think these guys are kind of getting their butts kicked. I want to send some people up there to help them. Well, then again, they're fighting mages. Like, they're a bunch of two-handed plate dudes. They should be able to handle themselves. I really don't want to send forces up there to reinforce that line. We could get some archers since we have a pretty strong. Oh, fireball! No, no, no. Level 3 counterspell. Yeah, you don't get to do. Oh, we're right behind her. It's like tap her on the shoulder. Hey there. Oh, she's gonna run away now. She liked our little perch we had set up. More mind flayers coming in. Poor Karlak. Tried to extract brain? What does extract brain do? $16 to 136 damage. Oh my goodness. Do not get stunned. Control the Crown of Karsus and dominate the Netherbrain. Permanent Mind Sanctuary. What is all of this stuff? Psionic Overload? What even is all of this? I don't know how to use this. Strengthened Force Tunnel? Charge forward. Intense gravity that pulls in all nearby enemies and slows them. Displacer Beast Shapeshift. Move your life force to heal a target. Mind Flare spells are wild. Yeah, this stuff is insane. Concentrated Blast. Use it on him. Okay. Respect. You know, that's cool. Can we do it again? No. Mind Blast. Try stunning the target. Let's not hit everyone else when we do this though. Hit him, I guess. Stunned! Huh! Wow, that's cool. I remember for a while I was obsessed with Mind Flayers, and the PFSRD. Not the PFSRD, the rule book, I should say, it's just still D&D. thought they were so cool. Be like this octopus high intellect dude who goes around trying to dominate the world. You know, it's so interesting. Okay, we have a nice fireball AoE right there set up. If we can get our caster down to this front line, that would be so good. Yeah, Maliva's coming up too, and the spectator might be in range. Alright, so let's, since they're all lining up for us, so nice of them to make it easy. Smoke powder bomb. Yeah, we can't do that. Do a little offhand on this guy. We have advantage? Why? Nice crit. Alright, he doesn't get the opportunity because he's stunned or whatever. Cool. And then Karlak is stunned, so we don't get to... She misses her turn. Sucks. Psionic Backlash. Alright. Wounding Ray. He's gonna range us from there? Oh no, he's gonna go up here. Oh crap. Fear on Maliva, good save. Oh boy, he's coming right for us. Alright, because we did counterspell, we can fly back down to the tank. Run away! Oh wait, hold on, we wanna... Yeah, see that Shadow Heart, right? Yeah, with the bow. Yeah, go ahead and... Whoop! And... I think a Fireball. Fireball is what, level 3? Yeah. Maybe an upcasted Fireball? For fun? Can we upcast this? Yeah, Fireball, level 6. I think we want to save our level 6 for that Disintegrate, though. I think you can take a level 5. Yeah, we only have like a telekinesis and stuff happening at level 5. Yeah, it's upcast, 10 to 60 damage. Wish we can get a bigger AoE out of this, but that's pretty nice. That's 4 of them right there. Or honestly, just another Wall of Fire. 5 to 40 without the upcast. Wall of Fire is a level 4 spell. Yeah, take the Wall of Fire. They're already kind of in a line anyway. Start it here. Drag it all the way over here. Target blocked, target blocked. Why is target blocked? It's right there. We're standing right there! Come on! Oh, I see, the starting point is blocked. Why is it blocked? Okay, what if we started up here on this ledge? What am I missing here? Why can't I cast this? Target blocked, target blocked, target blocked. I guess we'll move you up to the front a bit so you can see a bit better. Losing your vision? Or something stupid? We do that, and then... maybe we drag it forward instead to right in front of us? No, it's just like, it's like bugged or something. I don't know what it is. Like click, and then all other targets are always blocked. Maybe if we start it here? This is such a useful spell, but it can be so frustrating to use sometimes. Okay, try that. No, you just... I clicked and nothing happened. Let's try again. Wall of Fire. Click. Click. Nothing happens. Click. Alright, screw this. We're gonna do like ice. 6 to 40 damage. Level 4. Yeah, it's a nice big AoE. You can get all these nerds. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. You're gonna drop it right there. Now there's ice and mental fatigue everywhere. Alright, can't really do a quicken spell for some reason. No? So I want to drop it on him, on the spectator there. Oh, somehow he's on fire. I don't know why. I'm glad that he is. Alright, and go huddle behind the tank. Stand behind Karlak. Wish you guys would come down here so I could heal you, but you're like off in another country right now. Oh, he just floats down the ladder like an edgelord. Okay, stunned. No one really needs healing yet. Which is really surprising for the final fight and everything, right? You like a radiant vulnerability? No? None of the demon-looking dudes are radiant vulnerable. It's weird. Alright, do like a ranged attack on this one. Nice kill. Oh, you guys are just gonna womp on him? Yeah, Mind Flayer walks up behind you and they just... Oh, and that other chick only has 1 HP. You could finish her off, too. Just saying. Okay. That spectator's gonna come up and that might hurt. Fireball, level 3, counterspell. Yeah, you don't get to... That might have hit the Mind Flayer too, I could have let that go through, but I want to see if we keep those guards for whatever the next round in this fight's gonna be. Okay, more of this annoying stuff again. I think we're gonna heal you. Yeah. Keep yourself alive, that's all I want you to do. We literally can't win the game if he dies, so... This is good, we haven't even used Channel Oak spell yet. We've taken like maybe 10 points of damage across all of our main characters. Let me see, can we just offhand kill this dumb little bomb here? Not really. Can't sneak attack inanimate entity. It's still up. Alright, that's why we have Karlak here. To do the things that Astarion cannot. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Ionic backlash and protection, critical miss. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to do damage off my turn. Alright, now this guy's gonna go. He's just gonna fly and go after the guards. Yeah, you guys ran away from the healer. I can't really help you with that, you know? Sorry, dude. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, can we fly? Yeah, fly without opportunity attacks. Yeah, I want to just teleport everyone up here to the top. I don't want to teleport Maliva away from the healer, though. It's too risky. Like a twin spell, blight, and say this guy and someone else. Target too far. Maybe get a bit closer. Out of sight. I mean out of sight. Out of sight, out of mind. Why is this? Are you in sight now? Out of sight. Just gonna use all my movement trying to get this person in sight. Target too far. Okay, fine. Distant. Out of sight. Whatever. Level 4 spell? No, not really. Let's dump some Scorching Ray on this guy. It's a nice level 2. Might finish him off. Yeah, I'm cool with that. We could fly somewhere. Want to get up here and support these guys, maybe? Nowhere incredibly useful. All of our movement's gone from trying to line up that shot. Yeah, I think these guys are gonna die. I don't know, they have a pretty decent amount of health. If we get the healer up there, I think we could save them. Then we'd have the high ground for the remaining enemies that are coming in. Oh, we got dominated though. It sucks. Yeah, because down here there's not much happening. Like, this guy on the ground, he's gonna die either way. Like, let's go ahead and make the big decisions here. And just start teleporting our people up where they can be useful. Okay, camera. Oh, the final boss is the camera. Out of sight. Right there, right there. Not enough space, out of sight. Yeah. I see, so she has to run over that way. Cool. That gets our paladin up there. Can we then do some ranged attacks? Yeah, we can just knock this guy out so that guy's not dominated anymore. That technically kills 2 enemies, right? Yep. Got the big boy up here, but that's okay. We're about to get reinforcements. Okay, do not climb up the ladder. Dude, I'm trying to chase after you and give you healing. This is the experience. Heck him up, Brooke. Show those clowns what's up. Thanks. Wow, they're like soloing the spectator. We haven't done any damage to him so far. He's just dying to NPC spam. Okay, please. Please don't do the annoying bomb thing again. She did the annoying bomb thing. And make it hard to move. Fireball, level 3. Let's counterspell that. Glad I'm keeping all those level 3 slots around to counterspell her junk. Alright, this guy. Oh, you don't have a teleport. And you're ensnared. Extract a brain that is stun prone or unconscious. Pulls in all enemies and slows them. Yeah, wow, these Lithid powers are wild. I don't know, dude. Concentrated blast maybe on this guy? Target too far, ensnared. No, he's just very ensnared, so I think this is the only thing we can do. I don't know, kill that one. Oh, it's gonna hit Maliva. Okay, it didn't. It's weird. Maybe it selects for friendlies? Cannot be an inanimate entity. Healing 2 to 6 points. They become all vulnerable to all damage for the duration of this effect. No, thank you. Fracture Psyche. Target AC reduced by 5. I don't even know what to think about that. Shield, they're kind of a support character too. It's weird. Wow. Oh, I see. It pulls in enemies too. So you also get some controller abilities. That's intense. I mean, I love the toolkit. You get to do damage and do a little bit of healing and do some controller stuff to CC guys around the battlefield. It's cool. I like it. Okay, get that one. I was hoping you'd kill that for us, buddy. Just trying to kill these quickly so we can get people moving upstairs. Okay, 16 to 29, 16 to 29. Frenzy, I guess. Yeah, 20. Nice, good kill. Can we just jump up here? Not enough resources, bonus action. And he doesn't have a bonus action to teleport either, so we'll have to move him up next turn. I think they're doing okay though, they're killing the spectator. He saved on the wounding ray? He's just a dude in armor with a big sharp stick. He shouldn't be able to save on anything. He's an AC dude. Oh. Okay, he's coming down. And he paralyzed Orpheus. Yeah, I think the whole enemy's game is just to stun lock Orpheus at all costs. Alright, you're out of there. No more you. Cool. We don't need to move our people. Shadowheart. Let's teleport you back down to the main group. Your work is done. Guess you gave him a morale boost or something, I don't know. Can you range that guy? No. Try again? I think that first one I might have been a misclick, like I just hit the wall pretty solidly. Yeah, get that chick, she's been hitting us the whole game. Yeah, she's out of there. Very nice. Alright, 3 more remain. Inquisitor of the Absolutes. Another... Oh, Orpheus. No, it's our guy. Well, he was a bad guy. Let me see. Astarion. We could teleport you up here somewhere. Not enough space, out of sight. I don't know, Inquisitor of the Absolute, I don't know, how do we get him up there? He's the last dude. Oh, right here? Alright, cool. Do this and like firebolt him maybe? Not enough movement. Throw a bomb in there? Yeah. It's too fun. Too much fun. Having too much fun in this chat. I guess you'll climb the ladder, Karlak, honestly. Take a dash. Of all the people I thought who could just jump up there, I thought it'd be you.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Alright, I can just fly, apparently. Alright, flight. Oh, I see, I have to select flat. That's what I did wrong earlier. Movement speed? Okay. Not enough resources, movement speed. Oh, no, there we go. Alright, now we're here, so we can just disintegrate the last guy. Goodbye.
Time to press on.
Yay! That was pretty good. I think we lost one of our guardsmen who joined us, and that's about it. Okay, I don't think we need to loot anything, though. Like, what are we gonna find? A nautiloid tank. Hey, hey. More Mind Flayer stuff we haven't seen for a bit. Let me see. Let's see, I think that's gonna be for stream today, though. We still have a few more things to go. There's gonna be at least 2 or 3 more. Alright, I have no idea how many more things it's gonna be. Oh, crap. I assume that we could go back out here and refuel at this thing, but the gate's closed. This thing went outside the gate, though, to come back in and come downstairs. Crap. Rugged is too far, path interrupted. Yeah, if we could, I'd really like to go back there and recharge my stuff, honestly. Civilians. That right there will recharge all of our spell slots. Because we don't really have any. By the way, quick save. There's gotta be another one up here. They're not gonna make us fight another encounter after that. And I think that the dragon breathing that we used on that big group was really... that was good. Especially if we're going inside now. Like, what is the dragon gonna hit? There's gonna be a roof over our heads. There's a door right here. Some bad guys. I don't think it's gonna give us a little recharge point. I think we just have to suck it up and deal with it. Big door over here. Yeah, I think we'll leave that for next time. Can we long rest? No? We have one short rest, but we don't really need to short rest anything. We're actually doing okay. Everyone's almost at full health. Sorry your guy died. Anyway, that's gonna be it for stream today. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. Hope to see you next time. Today is Tuesday. Next one will be 9 a.m. Pacific time on Tuesday, so day after tomorrow. We'll come in and maybe actually finish it up this time. I should really, sometimes I think that I should like look ahead and kind of cheat so I know what to title the streams. Like, okay, this time we're gonna finish. This time we're gonna finish, but it's all a blind playthrough. Like, I look up a few things, like for story checks or something sometimes, but for the most part, this is just me playing the game and doing whatever I think needs to be done at the moment. So, oops. With that in mind, thank you so much for coming. If you're going to sleep, I hope you get the rest that you need to wake up tomorrow and be more of the incredible person that you were today. Be. Three. J3, okay, Good. That's good. Good.
I'm sure more people are going to trickle in as we get going, but it's because some of you have been with me for the last few weeks. I don't want to be like distraction. I'm just here to help the chat. And we are be leading working with law enforcement too. So I will be in the chat supporting, but otherwise I'm going to turn my camera off. And take it over.
Hi everyone. I see a lot of new faces this week. Excited to be here. My name is Shamir McKenzie. I have been in the anti-trafficking field for 15 years, doing a variety of work both nationally and internationally, working with, I can't even say all because it's a variety of law enforcement agencies, from Interpol on the international level to law enforcement in other countries, to the FBI, Homeland Security, DEA, Bureau of Diplomatic Security, a variety of local law enforcement. So a variety of different law enforcement agencies I have to work with, along with doing a whole bunch of speaking training, operational development, all things trafficking. But I see some new faces, and I just want to know more about you guys. And if you were here last week, I'm going to ask the same question as I did last week because I've seen new faces. What drew you to this elective? What made you choose working with law enforcement? And so if you could just state your name, what state you're in, because I'm really big on states. I'm in Maryland. And just tell me what drew you to this class. Hey, Kelly. So, Danny, you were here first. Danny, you're up. You're trying to unmute. You can come off mute and just talk to me. My name is Danny, and I want to work with law enforcement because I'm able to help. I want to be able to help kids who've been through what I have. Thanks, Danny. Christy.
Hi all, my name is Christy. I'm in California, and I chose this elective. Actually, I graduated last year, and I was happy to see that this elective was now available because it's a lot of my job is working with law enforcement. I manage a grant that has us, have an embedded advocate at 5 of the local law enforcement agencies here, and just and improving, response for every survivor that they come across.
Awesome. Thank you, Christy. Brooke, with your bright orange, I'm loving it.
Thanks, Shamir. I'm in California. I run a 501c3. We do forensic software for law enforcement. I'm here because I want to find ways to distribute my stuff to more places. And I just come off of a talk in Paris last week about our latest release. But I'd love to hear some more about some of your Interpol contacts and opportunities. I'd love to give them my stuff. It's all free and it's pretty cool.
Thank you, Brooke. Kelly, welcome back.
Hi, everybody. Let's see if I can get this off mute. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, you can. Okay. Hi, everybody. I'm Kelly. I'm from Indiana. I'm on a mobile crisis unit here for mental health and for rehabilitation services in Southern Indiana. And we work hand in hand with local law enforcement. They don't have a lot of advocates that deal with anti-human trafficking or human trafficking cases. So I'm hopeful that this class can propel our community into better understandings.
Awesome. Thank you, Kelly. Sarah, welcome back.
Missouri, and I have always been interested in jobs related to like investigation and like research and things like that, and so just personal experiences with law enforcement as well as wanting to possibly gain more knowledge to help others in the future by gaining more experience in this area.
Thanks, Sarah. Is there anyone that I missed? So my folks from last week, guys think I forgot the question that I was going to open up with this week. I did not. What have you done for self-care since last Tuesday till today? What was, and my folks who are joining for the first time this week, I would like to hear, what have you done for self-care in the last?
I'm gonna go back to my yoga mat.
You went back to your yoga mat? So you do some yoga? Okay.
Yeah, long hiatus. Feels good to get back.
Great. I'm loving that.
I took the weekend off.
What does that look like, Kelly? What do you mean when you
that looks like, well, and I colored my hair. Okay, so that's good. I actually did that. That's self-care. But this weekend looks a whole lot like me moving to the west side. So doing some packing and getting rid of some of the old things and getting ready to bring in some new things. So that's exciting.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Right, getting rid of the old things, bringing in the new things. I love
That's right.
that. That's like a whole presentation by itself. I spend time reading the Bible, singing and drawing. Thanks for sharing, Danny. Love that as well. Sarah, what have you done for self-care?
Honestly, I completely forgot about you sharing about that, and even when you shared it last time, I have to be honest, like, every time I hear the word self-care, because I remember at a previous, like, Elevate classes, that was brought up, but, I normally don't have anything to share with that.
Okay, Sarah, I'm still going to challenge you about, finding this one thing that you can do for Sarah to pour back into Sarah. You don't have to answer now, but for next Tuesday, right? For next Tuesday, I want you to use this week and just find, different things. We heard some of other participants, they're like reading the Bible, singing, drawing, yoga mat, getting rid of some of the old and preparing for the new, right? I rested, which is hard for me to do, to keep still and rest. Right? I'm always into something, like jumping up to do something. And Saturday, I didn't even clean the house. I just lounged and relaxed and did absolutely.
So I don't mean to get too personal again, like last time. If I could, I know this is gonna sound almost bizarre, but since somebody had just shared about their faith, I'm gonna ask whoever has like faith in the Lord out there to pray for me better, because I don't even know how to like put it. But so I live at my mom's house. I live with my mom, and then my son, he's usually at my brother's house during the week to go to school near their house, but he comes like every weekend. And so he's still pretty young. He's in kindergarten. So when he's here, he's really good. But I'm just almost like, I don't know how to say it. Like, hyper vigilant is not the right word. I used to be like more hyper vigilant and stuff, but more all my focus kind of like, even though I'm like having various like very serious sleep issues, so I also have to like at times kind of rest throughout the day. But then there are times when I either don't have sleep for at least like 48 hours straight, or I'm certain there was even a time when it went longer than that, because like just before he started school, when I was getting things ready and I was so stressed out, because something happened around that time, across like a 3-day period, I think it was. I think I got 4 hours, is what I counted, because it's like there were 2 nights straight, I think I got 0 sleep, and then on the 3rd night was when I caught up, and that's when I had 4 hours. That's how I counted the 4 hours across 3 days. So if you could please pray for me, I still have that messed up sleep cycle continuing on, and so yeah, maybe that's why I can't imagine. Yes, I do see a therapist. Cause funny you ask, cause I see her like I probably could see her a little bit more often, but honestly, even therapy stresses me out. I know that doesn't make sense. It's not. It doesn't have to do with the therapist. It's just any like appointment where I feel like any kind of pressure that I have to like. It's not even a matter of like keeping the appointment, just having to like meet with somebody. So even this class, like the last time I took it, it was just this previous. So right now it's fall, right? So in the spring I took it, but it's a miracle that I was even able to take it. It's a miracle that I'm able to even talk now, because not too long ago I wasn't able to like even meet with people regularly. Again, like I hate to get too personal, but it's still relatively fresh. It was just like a few years ago that we were able to escape and be rescued. So, and then we went through a lot of rough things, which even continues even now with family, because they don't fully understand what happened. My brother understands a little bit more because he was very heavily involved with like working with law enforcement, like out of state to try to help us through all that. So, yeah, so that's probably why I don't quite understand the whole self-care. It's almost like I have to force it. Like if somebody else, you have to like rack my brain and almost like force an answer. So today I don't quite have an answer. I don't know if I will next week, but
And that's okay, right?
yeah.
Self-care for some of us, we just forced, like we got burned out and then we just had to practice it. While for others, it was just like a part of our schedule. But I am very proud of you for, you said, you know, you've been taking this class and before you could even talk, and now that you're sharing, that is an accomplishment. So I definitely want to give you a round of applause for that. Now that you're sharing, you're able to speak. Round of applause and kudos to you. Sophie, hey girl. Sophie, I know you're just joining, but Sarah was the last person. So I'm going to ask you the 2 questions, which is tell me your name, why you chose this elective, and what state you're from. Well, it's like 4 questions. Name, why you chose this elective, what state you're from, and what have you done for self-care in the last week?
My name is Sophie. I chose this elective because I'm interested in getting involved with outreach for human trafficking survivors. I've got a lead on a volunteer opportunity and perhaps some jobs as a peer advocate with Open Door, which is a nonprofit based in San Bernardino, California, which is where I'm from California. I'm in San Bernardino County, but I'm not in San Bernardino. My parents are more well off, and I'm living with them right now. But I don't know, it always irritated me how like pretty and manicured the surroundings were, and then like you go next door to San Bernardino and everything just looks run down, and like obviously none of like the government doesn't spend any money on it, and it's just really frustrating. And rates of human trafficking are really, really rapidly increasing, especially trafficking of young girls, like girls as young as like 9 or 10. And I just want to get involved and help out, and that's why I chose this elective, is because I want to. I mean, cops still kind of leave a bad taste in my mouth. I'm not a huge fan of interacting with them, but like if it helps these women, then I'm willing to, you know, do what it takes. And I'm going to try to keep my wits about me and try to keep my integrity while I'm getting involved with this, because I know that it can get easy to be caught up. I mean, that's how I got involved in the life in the first place. But I want to make sure that it's the survivors first and not like paperwork and red tape and bureaucracy and everything. And you said where I'm from, like the state or
Self-care. Yeah, you answer that part. Self-care.
Self-care. Well, I don't know if it counts as self-care, but I've been trying to lose weight, so I started keeping a food journal with a calorie counter, and so I think that.
Of course that's self-care, honey. You are spending time on you, pouring back into you. Of course that's self-care, right? And then what I also want you guys to understand is when we're talking about self-care, no one gets to define that for you. Like, you define what your self-care looks like. I remember when I first started talking about self-care, I used to say to my staff, hey, I don't want to hear that you guys did baths and took walks. Because I would have two staff that would say, hey, I took a bath. Hey, I went for a walk. And I'd be like, change it up. Like, tell me something for the next staff meeting, right? And then I had to really, like, check myself and understand that if that is what that person does for self-care, like, you know, for those of you who have kids, know that sometimes you can't even use the shower in peace. So to have a bath with the door closed and the kids are not coming in, that's self-care. To go for a walk in nature and just to embrace nature, like, that's self-care for that person, even if that's what they do every single week. Right? So I didn't have a right to come in and say, hey, tell me something else, switch up your plan, because if that's what works for them, who should Mary Kennedy to tell them otherwise? Right? Okay, so you guys we're in week 2, and I just want you to let you guys know, for your questions from the video or the workbook, we don't have to follow the order, right? So if we're like, yes, this is week 2, and week 2 was about systems, if you guys have questions like around contracts or, you know, further on in the workbook or other videos, if you guys have watched all the videos and you're just like, hey, I just want to come here and ask my questions and get my questions answered, like, we don't have to follow the order. So I'm turning it back over to you all. What questions do you guys have from, like, the workbook or the video so far that I can answer? Sophie, you're on mute.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm dealing with an audio technical difficulty.
Okay. Anyone, what questions surrounding working with law enforcement do you have from reading the workbook or from watching the videos? And while you guys are thinking, I'm going to throw this out there. Some of you are already working with law enforcement in a variety of ways. Some of you have that desire to work with law enforcement. Bless you, Kelly. But as you grow in your leadership, right? As you grow as a survivor leader, as a lived experience expert, and working with law enforcement, what challenges do you see in your work that you may need some assistance to navigate?
I'm looking for more ways to let people know that my stuff exists, but at the same time, it'd be kind of nice if, like I'd be perfectly fine getting in a car and driving out to each place, being like, "Hey, here's free software. Take it, use it, please." But I'm also running into this thing called a behested gift, where if you come out and you offer something that's free, then it has to go through a bunch of like board votes and bureaucracy stuff, so it might not ever actually make it there. So I'm in this weird spot where I'm like, okay, how do I like advertise without actually talking? It looks like I can't actually go in and because that's it's like anti-corruption stuff. So I'm getting them free stuff.
Brooke, tell me more about your software.
So I do basic forensic tools, stuff I can install on legacy systems. A lot of it's just basic things like hashing stuff, putting it into spreadsheets, putting it into databases. The next one coming up is going to be doing one where it threads conversations. So you like Facebook or like my chapter is really big on spreading out communications against 5 or 6 different services. So by the end of that there's no way they're going to be able to pull that together. Whenever I work with law enforcement, it's not going to happen. So this other tool kind of makes it so you can get a chronological look at like everything that he said. And if you look at just like the Insta things or just like, the back page stuff or something, then that tells one story. But once you put it in the email and everything else, you can see this is not a board.
You tried reaching out to like, and what state are you in again before I ask that question?
Argument?
What state are you in again?
Oh, California.
California. Have you tried reaching out to like law enforcement specific conference or, submitting an app to present at like Should Host Just conference?
No, those are the kind of the conference names that I'm looking for, honestly. But I'm also kind of scared now because I'm like, crap, if I do that, am I going to run into this behested gift, stuff? Like I want to like offer to let them know that it exists without it being like personally me there. I think it's how I do it.
Okay, so there are different conferences that exist like around trafficking and in getting your stuff out, like in getting people to know that we exist, a part of that is networking, right? And so starting out in your small town, right? And maybe your town is large. So when I'm saying small town, I'm talking about like in our area versus on the national grand scale. Because I'm shooting out Should Hope to you or on law enforcement conferences, and that may be on that grand scale where like at home, are you a part of your local task force or a part of an MDT? Are you a part of those groups that know about you?
Sort of. I work a little bit with like local PD and some advising down for like LA County and San Francisco, so big town. And also like there's SFCAT, KHAT, which is set up by a local judge here. That one's more legal side and so on, but everyone there knows so little about like the legal stuff or like what I'm doing. They don't know what it is or how to use it. I don't have enough authority to actually be like install this on the machine or something. So like they kind of know that I exist, but so far it hasn't really led to any like leads, so to speak, which is frustrating.
So MDT is a multidisciplinary. Sometimes they use it interchangeably with the task force, but it's a multidisciplinary team. For example, we have several in Maryland. They have different players, right, at the table that's surrounding the issue. So, like for example, if the youth is recovered in Maryland, may have a DJS that's involved, DSS that's involved, like a child advocacy center, a victim advocate, right? So these are all the players that would be at the table as a part of that multidisciplinary team. So back to you, Brooke. So you are connected with some task forces and some groups in your town. What about on a national level? Have you tried to like make connections, maybe, other survivors that are in other states to say, hey, what's happening in your state? Do you sit on a task force where I can present? Because the first thing that I thought was, hey, I know of 3 conferences that I can, tell you about. Should Hope Just conference, which is a large conference, right? The Conference in Crimes Against Women, which is another large conference in Dallas, Texas, and then 4. And then there is, I think that's going on right now, an investigators conference that's out in St. Pete, Florida, and then an investigator conference that we have here in Maryland, and that happens in March. Right? So now, like, I'm thinking about your work, and I'm just like, well, when we're talking about, and this is not just for Brooke, this is for all of us who want to do this work. Network. I'm going to tell you guys something. And normally when I share this to people, some people are like, oh, well, she's just, I've been doing this work for 15 years. And when I say doing this work, like speaking and training, and I have never raised my hand to say, hey, can you pick me? Can I be a part of your conference or train? It's always through word of mouth. Someone is always saying, hey, I'm reaching out to you because so-and-so gave your name. So I'm in Maryland. South Dakota sounds very far away to me, right? So if you live close to South Dakota, right? I'm sorry, but in Maryland, in my little world, South Dakota sounds like a whole other world. That sounds like I'm taking a plane going outside of the United States, right? And I got a call, right, saying, hey, we're having this conference in South Dakota. Can you come? So-and-so gave me your name, right? And that is around trafficking. right? Now, and this is what I mean by about like who you know, who are you connected with, and who are you intentionally connected with, right? In one of the videos, I don't remember which week, right? Rebecca talked about, just going into different states and finding out, like, who's the state's attorney and just having coffee with that person, right? Those go a long way. Those go a very long way. When I first came to Maryland in 2016, I was already doing work in Maryland. I was serving as an expert witness on a case here, already knew a couple of people, and I joined the task force. And as soon as the seat for the co-chair for the task force became available, everyone was like, Shamir McKenzie. And I was like, I just got here. Can I learn? Can I learn about what's happening in Maryland? Right? But since 2016, I've been sitting on the task force and serving as the co-chair for the Victim Services Committee for the Maryland State Task Force. Right? And people go and people come, and we've had, so the Victim Services Committee is one committee that's a part of the bigger committee. So we have law enforcement, we have legislation, we have public awareness, right? And these are other committee that makes up the state task force. And so the chair of the task force sits in the U.S. Attorney's office. So it's always a U.S. attorney. And since I've been here, we've had like 4 or 5 different U.S. attorneys that have been co-chair. Right? Now, when these U.S. attorneys come in, they just know, hey, because you're in the seat, now you got to co-chair a task force. They don't know what's going on, right? 3 weeks ago, I was at an event with the old chair, and she was like, what else can I do? What should I be doing? Like, I just came into the office and they threw me into this role. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, right? And now we have the new chair. So what do? I schedule a meeting with that new chair to say, hey, I am the Victim Services co-chair, but here are all the other things that I do, and here's how I can be of service to you, right? And that's how you network, right? You find out about, what they're doing. How do you think I can be of assistance? Here are the things that I do. So Brooke, with your platform, right? Network, network, network. There's an event happening in your city, show up. Whether you're speaking or not, show up, right? Have those business cards on hand. Because as I shared with the group last week, I'm a part of a project, Equitas, right? The Just Council, the Just Exits project for Equitas. And Equitas is a nonprofit made up of a bunch of former prosecutors, right? And they now work on gender-based violence, and they bring in survivors to help them do these presentations and develop these trainings and stuff. And how did I get connected there? In 2012, I spoke for the National Association for Attorney General, right? And I started speaking in 2010. So 2012, I was still raw, uncut, not the Shamir McKenzie I know today, right? And in 2019, I got a call from their CEO saying, hey, do you remember me? I heard you speak at the NAG, and I'm putting together this council that I want you to be a part of. And I'm like, who are you? Like, am I supposed to remember you from 2012? Like, right? So it's not really about us going into spaces and like, hey, I got to know the name of the judge. Does the judge know your name? Does the prosecutor know your name? Does the law enforcement know your name? And not only do they know your name, do they know what you can offer? Now, you may not be the person to say, hey, I am a speaker, pull me for your conference, right? But Kelly, I'm looking at you, although you don't know that I'm looking at you, right? Kelly runs a mobile crisis unit, right? So for Kelly, if she was just starting up, would be to go into, her locale, connecting with the people to say, hey, I exist. I'm a survivor leader. I run a mobile crisis unit. This is how we can collaborate. And you may have answers on how you can collaborate, or you may just ask, how do you see us collaborating in the future? They may not have the answer right away, but they can follow up with you later. So Brooke, network, network, network. right? I know you're in California. California is a big state. At least to me, it's huge, right? when I come to California, I tell people like, how close are you to LA? LA is like my marker. And they're like, oh, that's Northern California, or that's Southern California. I was like, talk to me in hours. How many hours right away from LA is that? Right? So I know you're in California, but look into like your neighboring cities. What are they doing in the neighboring cities? Right? What events are happening? How can I show up? Who is in these other cities that I can partner with, that I connect with, that before you know it, and even think about on the national scale, don't limit yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I was just in Tampa a few months ago for a school games hunt, and I go out those often enough. That's a nice cross cut of Southeast U.S. and FBI and everything. But I'm also worried these people don't have enough power within their departments to bring new stuff in. There's enough bureaucracy and red tape and stuff. I don't know. There's a forensic conference I was out in Honolulu I was looking at going to, but I asked around with a few friends, and they're like, yeah, it's probably not the best use of your time there. It's not going to be, it might be the people who do the installing, but I need someone with like more power from the department or something. Like LA County, I've got the number for the chief information security officer. It's still tough to get my stuff in. I don't know, like what the best nonprofit, like, talk to someone who can do things path is.
And do you have a mentor?
Look, I guess I have 2 or 3, so I've chatted with Rebecca a little bit. She was awesome.
Because here's the other piece, right? What I'm hearing is that you have been navigating this space and you've been faced with like some roadblocks, right? So you've been faced with roadblocks in terms of there's been some red tape, there have been some people that they're not the decision makers that would be able to give, you access to implement in your program, right? And so when I ask if you have a mentor, it would just be sitting down with somebody else outside of you. That's to say, hey, I have this program now for a year, right? And here's all the feedback that I've gotten in the program, right? And that's the red tape, that's I'm not the person who the position of power, and everything else you've heard from, right? And now you're getting this other set of ears and eyes that's looking at your program to say, Brooke, this is the feedback this is your program. This is the feedback that you've gotten from your program. What do we need to have a different approach? Do we need to tighten up the program to make it more accessible, or, to be able to navigate some of those red tape, right? And maybe these are thoughts that you already have you have had about your program. But I always like to have a mentor, because sometimes we operate in our own bubble and we feel like this is the way it's supposed to be. Why is no one biting at this? And you're like, what this looks like in terms of like a bigger systemic problem, right? Is here are some concerns the challenges that you're facing with your program, and you haven't begun to address these challenges. And sometimes it's, just thinking, our program is just so long. Like, I need to be on top of this. That's how this can help you. But for the system in which you want the program to be a part of, we have to know how to get in there, right? Another thing too, Brooke, if your program is already incorporated someplace, right? Someone else is already using this tool, right? Have them write you recommendation letters. Like, hey, can you write me a recommendation to say, you're using my tool, and this is how the tool has been working, this is how it's been effective, right? So things like that is going back to the people who you work with and say, hey, can you write me a recommendation? Right? So others can see, hey, you may not think my program is the bomb, but I know it's the bomb, and here's what someone else is saying about my program.
I guess if I can offer that, I have a hard time getting people to align themselves to it, especially like I like to say, hey, can I get your logo on my site? Can I get a quote saying, hey, this thing saved, 2,500 hours of civil servant time last week or something? and there's like a whole process they have to go through to get that approved and set it up. And there seems to be a momentum thing for like once I talked to some other people in the space, and they're like, once you have one or two other person's logo on the site, it's fine. It's like an avalanche, and everyone wants to be associated with things. It makes it look good. But right now, my site is just me being like, "Hey," and I'm just like some random chick with some code, and it's like getting over that initial hump. So I don't know if maybe I need to go to like a really small municipality. I thought it was going pretty small already, and maybe that'll be an easier process. But if you know anyone who's like had to get over that like branding hump, basically.
And maybe, and how long have you had this tool now, Brooke?
Oh, it's been off for 6 years now.
Okay, so you just made it past the 5-year mark. You survived, right? You survived. So yeah. So now is a good time to like, and even if it's with other survivors, like to say, hey, can you take a look at my tool and write a quote? Even if they haven't used the tool, but because they believe in you and they believe in the tool.
I don't know. Right? I don't know if survival quotes are going to help. I think I need the law enforcement folks.
But for right now, it's getting who you can.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Right?
It's different.
If it's getting who you can to like give you some quotes until those quotes build up. Sarah says she have a couple of questions with some of the things that were brought up whenever there is a movement. Yes, Sarah.
So I'm just gonna read it because the first is how do we attend these meetings and or like even possibly how to shadow people in these fields to get our feet wet in the area or to get a taste of what it means to get involved, like practical for example. And then
Can I answer one question at a time so I can be able to remember your question?
Okay.
Is there anyone else in here that's a part of a task force or MDT collaborative set of human trafficking in your family? Taking her head no. Danny looks like she's writing, so let me give it some time. Looks like she's connected to a couple of groups. Is there anyone else on? Christy, are you connected to any task forces, collaboratives, trafficking groups in your locale?
Yes, we have it was called a task force. It's kind of a work group now, but it is with the DA's office, local law enforcement, especially the detectives that work for, human trafficking detectives, and then they have all of the organizations that provide services as well, and it's a quarterly meeting.
And how did you get onto that? Firstly, I like hearing other voices, and I want others to share their perspective. Guys, weekly, this is not just me talking. We're going to be sharing together, okay? Because I want you guys to hear various perspectives, right? So, Christy, can you just walk us through your journey of how you got connected with the task force or coalition or work group that is in your area? Like, is it just through your job? Like, what was that process like?
It really is who you know, and it from my experience, yes, you have to, kind of be invited or like seek things out. So you have to have that information, know that something's going on, a work group, or even like I'm also part of like a survivor advisory board, and things like that. And so it really, it is networking, a lot of networking, knowing, and asking questions. So, asking people, hey, do you know, or this is what I'm interested in. Do you know anything that would be able to, help me achieve this goal? Is there any like meetings that you suggest to go to? Can I get an invite? All of those things. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Christy. Anyone else? When you say human, sorry. Go ahead, Sophie.
When you say human trafficking groups, do you mean like non-profits that sometimes work with the police and task forces and whatnot, or?
So I say groups because in certain locales it's called a task force. In some, it's like Christine said, it's a work group. Some places call it a collaborative. Some places call it a coalition. Like there's so many different names, right? So it's just like a group of people from various organizations that come together to care about the issue of trafficking. Whatever name, because sometimes I go to a jurisdiction and they're like, oh, we don't have a task force, but we have a coalition. Right? Like in my state, there's a collaborative, there's a coalition, there's a task force, and I'm like, when I'm talking about it, I'm just like, your group. Because I can't remember if one county, if it's a task force, or if it's a coalition, or if it's a collaborative. I can't remember all the titles and names to keep up with. So Sophie, are you a part of any such group? Whether it's a task force, coalition?
No, not directly. I know that Open Door works with task forces and does states and things like that, but I am not currently connected to anything like that yet.
So for me, throughout my journey, I've always been connected to an organization that's already a right? So when I first started doing this work, I was working for Shared Hope, and Shared Hope was a part of the DC task force, and so I started going to those meetings. But as I was going to those meetings and hearing what was happening, I chose like what committee I wanted to be on, where I felt my lived experience was most valid. Right? And Danny, I know that you're a typer, so if there's anything you want to contribute, just type it on up. I felt I joined like any subgroup that I felt that I could, contribute to. So when I was on the DC task force, that was more about training, right? And I got to train law enforcement and stuff there. When I got to Maryland, told y'all I was just thrown into here like, hey, this co-chair position. Thanks, Danny, I saw you. This co-chair position is open, and then by the time I got to Maryland, I had already been in the movement for over 10 years doing a variety of things. So when I got here, it was, hey, I was a victim services provider. I was a program director for an organization, right? And so it made sense for me to stay with victim services, right? But I have lent my voice to public awareness. I have lent my voice to training and the law enforcement committee, right? So I've lent my voice in those other spaces while remaining in my little box, right? There are other places where I have heard of survivors having challenges joining a task force, right? And this is how I would say what I would say about those jurisdictions. There is still a lot of learning to do when we talk about human trafficking. And when we talk about survivor engagement, there are still a lot of jurisdictions that is trying to navigate what that looks like for them. Right? And so some jurisdictions continue to place survivors in a box, right? And see us as victims, not as lived experience experts or leaders. So they place us in a box to say, hey, survivors can't be in our task force. And when you ask why, there's really no legitimate reason, or they come up with their own preconceived notions as, well, they should be getting counseling, or all the other things where many of us have already gone down that path. Like, I've got counseling. I've been doing this work now for how many years? I have a whole program. I'm like, Brooke, that my program can actually help y'all. What do you mean I can't do it in the task force? Right? And so this is where I mean, like, they still need to be more education and awareness around those jurisdictions of the importance of survivor engagement. Right? Danny just said survivors make excellent workers and stuff like this because they know where people are coming from. That's right, Danny. That's absolutely right. There should be nothing. This is someone else who spoke, not Shamir McKenzie. There should be nothing about us without us. In all the pieces, whether it's policy, victim services, advocacy, in all the work that is happening around human trafficking, survivor engagement should be on every level. Sophie, and then I'm going to come back, Sarah, to you for your second question.
Right. When you talk about organizations that put it groups, task forces, whatever, that put survivors in a box. One of my questions was, how do you deal with, interact with, educate law enforcement that is insensitive, that is biased, that doesn't understand human trafficking?
That's when we draw on our allies, right? We draw on our allies and we really recognize like our own threats, right? For some of you, when I asked why you chose this course, and I shared with the group last week how when I first started doing this work, I couldn't even sit beside an FBI agent, right? I went to a conference and they had a name tag, and I moved that name tag to the other end of the table, and I sat on the other end, right? Well, now law enforcement is my BFF, right? And it's a process to do that in terms of getting your allies, right, who say, hey, we do care about survivor leadership, who believe that survivor engagement should be a thing, and you really kind of express your thoughts and feelings to them, and hopefully they can advocate on your behalf. Unless you're in a place where I can advocate for myself, and you try to have a conversation, because like me, I'm an advocate. But not everybody is in that place, right? Some of us are a little bit more reserved, right? And that's okay if that's you, right? That's why we have allies. And we partner with our allies to try to break down barriers. Sarah, what's your second question?
So I have like even some questions, but before I get into the questions I wrote down, would you say, I know I have some weird questions, but who exactly are our allies? What do you mean by that?
So our allies are people who are on the same page as us, basically, right? So when we talk about allies, and notice what I said a while ago, our allies are on the same page in terms of we may not agree on every single thing, right? But for example, let's say I'm going to use Sophie as an example. Sophie works for X organization, and X organization believe in survivor leadership. They believe in survivor engagement. You see, it's shown in the work that they do. So I'm going to use X ally, and if I see Sophie as a representative that I'm always at a meeting, and Sophie's always speaking about, this is why we need survivor engagement, right? I'm going to see, oh, Sophie is an ally because Sophie believes, hey, when we want to bring in survivors who are probably not connected to an organization, and people are saying no because they need to be healed, maybe I could talk to Sophie about the importance of this, and Sophie and I can come together to bring this as an item on the agenda, right? And so an ally doesn't agree with you on every single thing, right? But an ally have shared values with you.
I'm writing notes while you're talking.
Yeah.
May I drop a question?
Yeah, jump in, Brooke, if you have something to say.
I had a question about social media. I know they're not on TikTok or anything. I'm starting to see some response back on Instagram, but they're like maybe some podcasts or I don't know, podcasts, books, maybe newsletters or something that I could try to get on to be like, hey, here's the thing, or respected publications maybe.
That I would say that you can reach out to is Nkosi. And I would know send right? Sarah, I'm sorry. We operate in a system of acronyms, and sometimes I am very technical. So I have to remember for your case. So Nkosi shared Hope newsletter, Polaris newsletter. Look, another way that I think Brooke, I'm going to put my email in the chat because, as I mentioned, Nkosi, every Friday, Nkosi has a call, and they have presenters about their that can present on, like you would be a great presenter to talk about your tool, right? And then I'm also on Global Leadership DLC. But I'm a part of it, right? So Brooke is also looking at even coalitions that's outside of your locale, right? So like the Global Leadership, it's funny because I was on a call with them this morning. Please don't tell them that I don't know what GLC stands for.
Or global leadership.
I think it's global learning community. Like you would be a great presenter to present on this tool there too. Right?
Awesome.
But look up GLC. You can sign up to be a part of NCOSI, National Center on Sexual Exploitation. And you can sign up to be a member of the GLC. Feel free to use my name that Sugar told you about it, and I want to be a part of it. It's really talking about international. It's like international agencies that come together to discuss various topics. And look, like when you sign up and they're going to interview you to say, hey, why do you should be a part of this coalition? You can tell them, hey, I have this tool that I think your members can benefit from, right? So. But Sarah, I forgot your question. Can you repeat it?
So the sub-question you kind of answered it. I even wrote down actually if you could give us your email address, and then I also wrote down like a sub-question if you know about websites. So maybe these are like things we should Google. These are the websites you gave us.
I just threw out the name of some of your national organizations that's doing this work, right? And you just like, for example, like I just have Brooke because she was one of like kicked us off with like her tool of like these national organizations like that she could get connected with. Like NCOSI also puts on a conference from time to time. And the last conference that I was a part of, Brooke, for NCOSI, it was around AI. Right, and technology. So you never know just by introducing yourself. And Brooke, if you do email me, I would like to, because every Friday NCOSI puts together. They have a coalition. I don't even know what the coalition is called, but every Friday at 2:30 Eastern Standard Time, my time, right? We meet and they have various presenters, right? And you just never know who you're presenting to and where your school. Who can recommend you to say, hey, I heard this great presenter. I want to, bring that tool into XYZ. Network.
Love that. Thank you so much. What a list.
Yes, Sarah. Or Kelly. I know Sarah's been asking a lot of questions. So anyone else? Danny, you have questions?
Sorry, I had the second question written down. It's related to what you had mentioned earlier. How do we go about finding or getting a mentor? Because I have friends or acquaintances that are somewhat of like a faith-based mentor, but no one with experience in this field.
Mentors have always been given to me. Right? So
I guess my question is kind of like a bridge. Like I have no idea how you got where you got, like in terms of practical stuff. So what would be like the first step?
I think the first step is even volunteering for an organization that is doing the work. Right? Sometimes people say, oh, go work for an organization. I may not want to work for you. I may not want to give you 40 hours a week to do whatever, but look at organizations in your area, right, that are doing this work and look for volunteer opportunities, right? Okay, Brooke. Look for volunteer opportunities, right? Hey, I can give 2 hours a week and you learn more about that organization and you may grow to like that organization to say, you know what, I like the work that they do, right? And a position may become available or they may approach you about a position, right? So I would say start by volunteering. It's a great way to get involved. Kelly, would you have any other recommendations? I see you nodding your head. Just based on your experience too.
I started just with Polaris, right? And kind of the groups that assisted me to help me out is the people that I've kind of pulled close to, like Out of Darkness or Polaris for a number of different people, and just kind of did like even with Polaris, like they just have a survivor group meeting monthly, just kind of doing like that. And then I was lucky enough to know Megan before she was the CEO of Polaris, and kind of got to know her by just asking for a meeting. And she was amazing and accepted that. And, like then she tried to assist me in like with a mentor out of gyms, and so it kind of just builds on itself. I think it just takes one reach out in this community, and people are more than happy to assist you, Sarah, in taking on that next level. Now, my problem right now, for me personally, is like I know people on a national level that have this and going on it. Like I want to work within my community, and I think like what you were saying earlier, Shamir, is like it's hard to kind of break those barriers, right, and kind of get in there. And I think just getting to be known, like you said earlier, is so important. Like right now, I'm just building like relationship and rapport with local law enforcement, so they know like when they call or when I call them that I'm going to be on scene with them, and they see how I respond on scene. And then that kind of builds a rapport with them where they think, hey, I can call Kelly and if we need this, or we can call like the organization I work for, if they're looking for support in that area, and that we're going to be available to them. And that's 24/7, 365, right, for me. But and I think that's the only way that I know of is getting in there, is just to do it, just to get in there, right? And I really love all the things that you're saying, because there's so many unknowns for me still. Like, I'm just kind of coming out of the shell, so to speak, like where I thought about what I want to do. And Sarah, I think we talked about this last week a little bit. Like, those steps that like it looked like this at one point in my journey, and then now it's this. And then this kind of, like I'm just kind of building on those things. And I think doing things like this is an amazing way to get to know people and build relationship as well. And so that's what I would suggest doing. And I think I graduated from this program. I had to look it up, and they told me, I think it was like 3 years ago. And, I just recently came back, and I feel like that's a downfall. I should have kind of stayed in that community and worked it a little bit. I think sometimes you have to pull back and build and work on yourself, right? And get to that point where you really want to come forward as a survivor and be that, depending on what level you want to do it on, to be that face or to be in the trenches. As Shamar always says about me down here in the trenches, like I always feel like I'm down in there, right? And it's true, because I'm like on the street level, right, where people kind of call us, and I'm seeing this stuff on the streets every single day, and I want to be of assistance in how to help these girls out of the situation, right? But before we do that, we have to work with local law enforcement, because they may be working a case too, right? I want to jump in there and do it all, and you got to just do that one piece.
Thanks for sharing, Kelly. I know we're at the top of the hour. I'm going to hold space for one more question. Sophie, I saw your hand up earlier. Or is that what you typed in the chat, what you wanted to say? Okay. So we're at the top of the hour. It's 7:59. I do want to respect people's time. I will stick around for like 5 minutes, just in case someone just want to ask me a question. But it was so nice to see some new faces this week. So welcome to our new faces, Danny, Brooks, Sophie, Kelly, and oh wait, there's someone else who's behind the scenes, and Kirsty. Like, let me not forget Kirsty, who is off camera, but I still see you, Kirsty. I hope that you guys will join us. Kelly and Sarah, welcome back. I do hope to see you all next week. And, read the workbook, watch the videos. I am here as a resource. Rebecca has had her experience. I have had my experience. And I'm just here to share my wealth of knowledge to assist you with improving or growing, or just answer any question that I'm here to be of support to you. So let me know how I can help you. I look forward to seeing you all next Tuesday, and I'll be sticking around. Love that, Sophia. I think that's so natural. I'm like,
no, she's so good,
right? Like I'm like, she just over here throwing up her side, so I'm over here looking.
You're some kind of weird civil girl.
And why she come on camera? She's just like,
I know, she got
it. This works. By next Tuesday, Sylvia, I'm gonna come on in here and be like, look at this. Look at this girl. Do it again. Yeah.
Even doing
Two fingers.
Oh. Sure thing.
They're getting there. Well, thank you all so much once again. I'll be sticking around. Heather, do you have any closing thoughts?
Nothing really, no announcements or anything like that, but it was awesome seeing you guys today.
Thanks, Heather.
Thanks, everybody.
See you guys.
I had sorry, I have so many questions. I had like a little bit of a funny question.
Live serving. Yeah. All right, cool. What? And, I already know this is going to be a flop. Getting better. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Fuck. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. All good. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Yeah, sounds great. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much for that intro. I should be able to just I'll be able to broadcast directly from the screen that I'm on right now. It'll all come in and overlay, composite together. But yeah, thank you so much for the introduction, Anne. I'm Brooke. I going for Brooke Online. Got a big like social media presence I use for like fundraising and kind of reaching out to people, even though the people I write software for probably aren't on social media. But yeah, this is going to be a version of a talk I just gave in Seattle 3 weeks ago and in Paris last week. So I'm still coming off a little bit of the time change right now, but lately it's really been taking off. Let's see if I can see this. Let's see, let's send this down a little bit and get the links off of there. Sweet. Yeah, if you double click my portrait, it'll make it take up all of your window. Is that working out okay? All right, cool, sweet. All right, so 3 takeaways I want you to have from this presentation are going to be like, what is this human trafficking problem on the software side? Like, what is the kind of more technical angle that we come at here? Who I am and my latest software solution for this called Folsom, kind of what it does and what I'm trying to accomplish with it. I won't get too into the technical details of it, but I do want to try to ground this in reality and kind of come at it from like an investigator's or prosecutor's point of view and show you like what their day-to-day is like and what kind of problems they're dealing with, why the stuff doesn't exist in the first place, and especially why you can't even buy it too. Like this is I ended up making something that was rather novel, which kind of blew me away that this isn't something that can exist outside of a nonprofit space. We're also going to talk a little bit about shipping across platforms, and of course with government we always have more legacy systems and things, and we want to have people where we can have large text and we can have easy buttons, and we don't want to charge $250,000, $2 or $3 million to these agencies, because especially now with like the defund movement and everything, there isn't a lot to go around in terms of personnel or software in law enforcement. So now we need this more than ever. Starting off with I'm Brooke. It's me. I don't know if I can do the same. I guess it's mirrored. I think it's the same smile. I was a survivor of trafficking in college. I had a tough experience there, and after that, you could say at the very least I was really, really pissed. And I started volunteering with law enforcement, which is how I met Anne Marie, and she now works with one of my early mentors and someone who kind of launched my trajectory into government. Since then, I guess I was good enough at doing it there. Some people in suits showed up from DC, and they're like, "You want to come do this with us?" And that was my entry into the federal world, and I don't know, aerospace and all kinds of cool stuff after that. And then I started going for AI, and I don't know, it's been quite the ride. But all really started with this, because before this, like, I was actually set for law school and, doing things that were totally unrelated to computers. So because of that, I don't come from a traditional computer science background. A lot of, like, other software engineers look at my code and they're like, wow, this is really weird. This is different. And I have really, like, sort of like a radical way of making and deploying things that seems to work really well for this use case. So because that I have no formal training, I hope that I can speak in a way that's actually grokkable. I really hate things where, a technical person gets on stage and like, oh, the database and this and that. It's just like technobabble and everything. So if you have any questions about something, I'm totally up with, if you want to, there's a raise hand feature. If you want to drop something into chat, I'll try to keep an eye on that over on the side here. And I can stop where I am and catch up with wherever you want to go to. So yeah, any and all questions are good. It's complicated stuff, and government itself is even more complicated. I tell people, like, the software is like the easiest part of this, honestly. You're dealing with the bureaucracy and the red tape and requirements. That's a whole other thing. So I'm the founder and executive director of Trafficking Free Tomorrow. We're a 501c3 nonprofit. We make free forensic software for law enforcement agencies. And whenever I say law enforcement agencies, I know that, like, I have some interest from, like, the federal level and state level and so on. But what I try to target and what I think is really important are these rural ones, the little ones kind of out in the middle of nowhere. They don't have a lot of contact with, the larger law enforcement community. They don't really have the best systems. Those tend to be the communities where these things happen. Like, I know someone was speaking, someone mentioned San Bernardino earlier, I believe, or maybe that was just something in my head, but it's something that comes to mind a lot, where it's this huge, huge amount of territory with very, very few officers, very few resources to cover it. And I try to make things that, it's not like a Lamborghini, it's not like the best software out there, it doesn't have all the cool bells and whistles, but it's kind of like the 4-cylinder, like, economy car that'll get you over the next hill. So I take a lot of pride in making something that just works and gets you to the next point. And I think that's how we're going to get some, or at least the easiest way, or the highest leverage way that I can, get some movement on this fight. So UNODC, we talk about how most victims of trafficking are trafficked within their own countries. It's not something that's necessarily has to do with, like, moving people. I think we're all pretty well versed in that here, so that's where I kind of take the local angle. But we still have international supply chains of exploitation, and that's where my solution is more to try and kind of dig into these supply chains and give law enforcement the tools that they need to go in and kind of disrupt them. Because honestly, it sickens me a bit to say this, but to them, people are a product. It's no longer something where they can move drugs or something like that. It's just that people are pretty easy to move. There isn't a lot of downside to it. Law enforcement isn't well equipped for it. So if you're in the business of doing something illegal, chances are some trafficking is going to be involved there, because it's, we're just not really caught up to that yet. So if we can raise the price of humans, basically, even if it doesn't, like, lead to convictions or lead to directly fighting back, as long as there's, like, teeth and there's kind of a response, then I think that a lot of these very well organized networks will start to kind of pull back and be like, hey, maybe this isn't such a good idea, and people will, stop doing, and less people have to go through what I had to go through, basically. Whenever we talk about trafficking, like, I know definitely with my trafficker, I say a lot, he was very good at using lots of different communication sectors. He had 4 or 5 different platforms. He had different phone numbers, and he had a really clever way of being like a certain person on this platform, but it wasn't just his personality. He would always talk about things in a consistent way on that platform. Like, he would only talk about money on this one. He would only talk about, girls or ad postings on this one or something. And that segmentation and that, dispersion of conversation makes it legally kind of genius. It's very hard to link all these things together. Even in court, trying to prove how that works or trying how to get that set up is not easy. And the software that it takes to do that costs like, $250,000, $500,000. And I used it before. I've been on sales calls for it. And even though it costs a ton of money, even though it's a lot of taxpayer dollars going into this, it sucks. Like, it totally sucks. Like, the free software that we get every day, or even just like, Notepad or Word or something, is better than these ridiculous, business to business operations that they've set up for this. So I'm trying to kind of break this down a little bit and try to make ways where investigators, prosecutors, people in law enforcement can kind of work together and not only have a way to investigate these digital crimes and put together trails and evidence and prove things like, this is not her boyfriend, this is not a normal relationship, but also to prove things like, this is something that this is the trail of conversations that happened over here and started in Minnesota and then it went down to Oklahoma whenever I volunteer with school games or something like that. Those cross-border, whenever it changes jurisdictions, that can also be a way that they can escape these things. So part of having free software that everyone can use is that they also get a common language for transmitting that data between people. And if I'm a prosecutor in LA County and I need to send some stuff over to Nevada, something that happened there or something improprietous went on, there's no common data format. There's no common put it in your email and send it to you thing. And companies have taken advantage of that, and they've offered this really dystopian world where they're like, "We'll just upload all of your data into our cloud, upload all of our stuff. We'll take all of it, we'll put it here, and we'll take care of it all for you. And as long as you and all of your friends are all in the same system, you can all log into the same thing and access to it." Now, that second part doesn't happen because not everyone uses the same product, of course. No one has 100% market share, so that's just not happening. And on top of that, you get these weird things with they're not really private about the data. They have a ton of really personal stuff. Especially whenever I started with this, Facebook or Instagram would give us a PDF of 20 or 30,000 pages of basically some person's life. When we ask for maybe 2 or 3 pages of it, and we'd be like, "Hey, none of this is admissible in court. This is not what a search warrant from the judge, said we were going to do." But, they'll still give that to you, and you have to deal with that much data. This PDF was big enough that, you couldn't even open it. You couldn't even look at it. So from an investigation point of view, that's just kind of a dead end, and I feel like that's really sad. So if we can build a road through that area and try to move on, it's it'll get better. And these PDFs are because it's working with technology companies. A lot of times you'll see recommendations that in this last thing here from from the United Nations, they said, "Oh, well, we need to work with technology companies, prevent and respond misuse." And technology say, "Okay, well, that doesn't make money, so we're going to go for a compliance orientation." And even if that compliance doesn't necessarily comply, like in that last example that I gave, where they're giving too much information, and where if a prosecutor or an investigator sees something that's out of scope, they now have to be taken off the case, which limits your personnel and your resources even more. That's just apocalyptic for working on a case like this. And trafficking cases tend to involve lots of people and lots of data. There's lots of stuff to sift through, and just finding ways to work with this is kind of rough. I'll kind of pause for a second here to give a chance for anyone who wants to ask a question or comment on anything. Anything come to mind? I'm always thinking that one person's about to unmute or something right as I'm about to start talking, so I'm kind of I'm sort of grit for it. Okay, so that's kind of the world of the corporate world. That's not really happening. And like I said, you can buy this stuff sort of if you can afford it. So it's a pay-to-win thing. But even once you pay, you don't win because you use it, and it sucks. So I feel like this is where you can have a nonprofit thing where, I think traditionally there was I'll reference something a bit later. We'll kind of go into it more, but whenever you make a paid for product, like I'm in Silicon Valley, I'm in San Francisco. This is the land of crazy entrepreneur, makes the next big thing, sits on their laptop all night and screams out some code. And then you make a bunch of money from it, right? Well, that presupposes that everyone can use it. And with government, they're used to you having a highly customized software where every time you get a new customer, they won't buy it unless you add a new button just for them. They want their button, this button, that button. And then you get this thing that grows and grows and becomes this big bloated mess. Or even like opening Zoom today, I was coming in to do some sound checks before, and I was like, my goodness, this thing is a video call application. It has like 15 or 20 different buttons in there for calendars and chat, and like, I don't use any of this. Can we just like break this down to the stuff that I need? So I try to really focus on that. And I have a great privilege of being able to basically say no whenever someone comes to me and they want a new feature or something. It's like, well, unless you and all of your friends want it, I'm not going to build something just for you and like, bend the whole thing over backwards, because that's not tenable at the end of the day. So that's kind of like where the nonprofit angle comes in here, where I think this can only exist like in a nonprofit world, basically. And on top of that, because the software sucks, governments don't really trust these vendors. They know that they're not cool. And the vendors might say, oh, we're not collecting any telemetry or something, but they are. They're running analyses on the data. And once you give them their data, the data kind of belongs to them. Like, you might upload a bunch of data, try it for a case or something, and then they'll be like, oh, okay, well, that's ours now. And you're like, well, okay, we want to end our subscription with you. How do we download our data and get it back? And then they'll put you in contact with a salesman, or they'll give you a quote for how much it's going to cost to transfer the data from their system back down to your system. And now it's in like this weird format, and there's all this loss that happens there. So I took a really radical angle here and tried to make software that's basically old school. You download it and you install it directly on your machine. You come in and you just like open it. It's there. There's no browser. And whenever you click something, it's all happening locally. And that means that everything's compliant. There's no, it kind of simplifies the process. There's no server to talk to. I'm not sending private citizens' data like across to, some data center in China where it's cheaper to process or something. It all stays on their computer. And that computer doesn't have to be very meaty either. It doesn't have to be some big, super advanced thing, because this is government. We kind of have basic systems. I think on average, the client that I'm working with, the laptop or the PC is going to be at least 5 or 10 years old. So trying to make something that works with what we have and not some imagined reality where everyone has, it's like people treat government a lot of times like it's a private organization. It has the newest stuff and it has profit motive or something, but that's just not how they think about things. And they still like try to make software that doesn't really align with that. Let's see, highly sensitive data. I wonder if we look at the international requirement, things like GDPR now is making it even more intense. It's really hard to move information around. The African nations as well have a few country-specific requirements. In the EU, even down to Australia, they have their own set of data governance laws. So that's kind of putting a dent in all investigatory capacity internationally, which is sad. And especially too, I guess since this is kind of more recent news, there's an investigative tool called Clearview you might have heard about, which is really, really good at open source intelligence stuff, with finding out where the girls are, who's going on, what are their other social media things. You can take a back page post, or you can take a sex ad somewhere online, and you can plug that into the software, and it can find out who it is and where you can find out more about them, maybe where they live. But it was so good at doing its job that it was banned in almost every major nation now. So there's also this danger where it's okay, we need software to solve this problem, but a lot of stuff's being swept under the rug. But on the other hand, if it's too good, then that's not cool either. I think Australia was the one that actually sort of led the charge on making this an issue. So a lot of people ask me, what about server side? Everything's made on a server today. You can't get anything without having a subscription to it. Everyone wants you to subscribe for $15-20 a month. It's just a few dollars more, right? And all of your data, all of your stuff lives on this computer that's somewhere else in the world. You don't know what it is. You don't know what's going on there. And I kind of like the older, more 90s, 80s style of things where you just install it and it's right here. This entire application, everything I do is actually built locally on my laptop, and I can push it out from there. I have to pay a little bit of fees for cloud processing, so there's some place where you can go online and actually click and download my stuff from. That's important. But otherwise, I don't have a data center or a server farm or something. And I think that really aligns well with government objectives, because we have a thin client. Slapped onto the back of every government computer is a thin client, which is basically a laptop without a screen, is what that means in tech lingo. So you go into, like, say, the prosecutor's office or the investigator's office. You have a lot of people there who are basically logging in, and this machine here has like maybe 1 or 2 processors. It doesn't have very much memory or storage. And it's made to run Word and Excel, basically. And Word and Excel are powerful programs, but that's basically all that it does. And if you want to do anything actually cool, then they say, oh, well, you should do it in server side. That's how the cool kids are doing it over in the private sector. And San Francisco makes not everything like this. So then this is supposed to reach out through a web browser. But government offices aren't equipped for that kind of technology. I think I heard something there. Was that a question? All right. Government offices aren't really equipped for that kind of technology. So they, they don't have modern server stacks. Getting stuff in there is very hard. Updating it, maintaining it's very hard, and it just doesn't really happen. So my solution to that is Folsom. This is first of many of a suite of tools where you can download it, install it locally. It's called Folsom because it's a folder summarizer. So full and Folsom. Summarizes folders. The first iteration just went through as an investigative tool to count the number of files by the extension, like how many .xl files do you have, how many .doc files do you have, how many .txt files do you have, how many .powerpoints. But over time, it became this really powerful chain of custody tool. This is where we get a little more into like the legal side of it. We start off with like the technical side, the technical constraints, and this is getting into what actually happens in cases. So I'm going to back up a little bit before I talk more about this slide. In a case, whenever you have a trafficker on the stand, one of the biggest problems is that they're always better funded than the prosecutor, than the police. And that's because the trafficker has money from the girls. He's got lots of money, right? He can pay for a big defense counsel. And one of the ways that they can knock down your case, one of the ways that they can knock down the prosecution is by targeting the evidence. And one of the easiest ways to do that is with chain of custody. Now, if you ever seen like, CSI show or something like that, whenever they come in, they find like a knife or a gun, some piece of evidence, they bag it and they tag it. They put it in a little bag and they put a little label on it and they say this was found at this time in this person's possession. And then whenever you're in court, you hold up the gun or the knife and you say, here it is. And, without that tag, without that tracking piece, showing where that came from, then people in court, the judge might be like, well, you could have just bought that down the street and brought that in here. Like, what are you talking about here? In the same way with evidence, with digital evidence, we have to have a chain of custody. And even though it's rarely violated, rarely causes an issue, if you don't follow the correct procedure, but whenever of a chain of custody validation, every time a set of files for evidence changes hands between people, then that can become a big vulnerability in your case. So with this free tool, instead of having this be like a button or a pane in some larger monolithic $250,000 app, it's just this one thing, which you can take or leave or download or work into your other processes, and you can just grab it and use it. The way that we verify if things haven't been tampered with is a thing called cryptographic hashing, which sounds scary, but it's basically just making a fingerprint of every file in the folder, saying like this file has this fingerprint, this file has that fingerprint, and every time it changes hands, we check the fingerprints match from each previous version. And if we keep just doing that and making that happen, and by the time we get to court, we can show everyone that's touched it and that hasn't changed along the way. And that means that you can't challenge that evidence. If we have a really good piece of evidence where we say, like, well, this is the platform where this trafficker talked to this person, or here's the image that was found on his hard drive or something, the defense can't stand up and do objection, Your Honor, where did this thing come from? We have no proof of where this, image was traced back to or something. That just doesn't happen with this tool now. Like I said earlier, instead of this paradigm with one large company that wants you to come in and use their software and only their software and use their special proprietary exchange formats, like a .rslv or something strange like that, it uses .csv. It's not even .xls. You don't even need Excel for this. If you don't have, if your office can't afford Word or something, most things can open a .csv. And if you click on a .csv, it'll open in Excel. So then the standard for forensic evaluation moves from something that's contained by a big company that's charging lots of money to something that everyone has. Everyone has a spreadsheet, and we love spreadsheets. And as for making presentations in court where prosecutors can come out and say, like, here's the stuff that I'm using, like, here's my evidence, here's what I'm presenting on today, starting off with the spreadsheet means that they can change it to look like however they want to. They can present it however they want. They can make it pretty. They can move things around however they like. And since this is software, yeah, totally. Yeah, it's actually very insightful, and you nailed it. It also does integrity protection. That kind of comes free. And yeah, just like with blockchain, except that instead of blocks in a chain, it's just people in a chain. Everyone has a thing of it, and every time you run the tool, you get a new CSV, so you can see, what date, what time, everything looked like this, and that's how it was. Yeah, that's good. Good catch. Yeah, have you worked on this kind of stuff before? Have you worked in like a legal context? Whoa, that's super cool. Wow. Wow, very neat. Yeah, I gotta talk more to you. Let me see. Let me back out of this and tab over. This is always the scariest part. Okay. Go. I'll move this off to the side. Oh, come on. You can do it. It's below. Okay, I didn't know where the monitor was set up to be. Okay, cool. So this is the application. Let's see, I can go up here. So the first feature, of course, is that it has a dark mode, because if we don't have a dark mode software today, it's not real software, right? I'll switch over to light mode for this one. And over here, we can increase the text size a bit so we can kind of see what's going on. I might have to decrease it in a second to see some of the columns over here, like behind my head. Those will be cut off a bit. But what's neat about this, what's very cool, and what my users like, what the people and Marines working likes and everything, is that it's incredibly simple. There's no manual that comes with this. There's no training. I think for some of the major companies, they're like, oh, we'll buy our thing for $250,000, $500,000, and then we'll send all of your people down to South Carolina, and for an extra $40,000 a piece, they can be certified in our software and all this. And with this, like, it's pretty wordy over here. There's a lot of words, and there's a lot of like technical lingo for, like, if you're a paralegal, or if you worked in the space, then like discovery, inventory, audits. This is kind of a domain specific language that's happening here. So you can look at this, and the UI is the instruction manual, which is pretty cool. And my favorite part, what I like, is that there are only 3 buttons here. 1, 2, 3. There's also like a few up here. I guess there's 4 buttons now. Yeesh, I don't like that. But having a very small amount of buttons and a limited feature set, not trying to do everything at once, but just trying to do one thing well, has really been core to this program in the first place. And what's neat about that is, like, the way that I just spun this up, something really important for government is that since we're on legacy systems, there can be no dependencies. If you've ever installed software, sometimes like you'll bring it down, you try to launch it, and it says, hey, we're missing something like, Java runtime, or, Flash player, or was it C++ redistributable, 2013, something like that. These are all like things that software usually relies on to run, basically. And you have to like sit there, and even as an end user, you have to go like find out where this thing is and download it and install it. And in government, that process of downloading and installing that dependency thing might take 6 months, it might take a year, or it might not ever happen. So from my point of view, if the software has any, yeah, you're nodding, you know what's up. Yeah. From my point of view, if the software needs anything other than what it comes with, then it's dead in the water. Like if I ship this and it doesn't open on your machine like it just did for mine, it's not going to work. And what's cool too is that it looks the same way on every platform. This ships to Linux, Mac OS, and Windows. The big ones being Mac OS and Windows. And what's interesting about that is that 90% of my users are on Windows. They're going to be enterprise environments, people down in LA County and so on. But at the same time, you have these kind of elite units that get together, like these guys over at DHS, HSI, and Boston, places like that. And what they'll do is that they'll write grants, say to something like HP or a private company, for money to fund the work that they do with, say with minors specifically, or some kind of, trafficking crime like that. And they get their big chunk of money and they're like, okay, cool, we get to have not crappy computers. We get to upgrade from that thin client, that little tiny machine that we had a few slides ago. And what do? They don't want to admin stuff, so they go out and they buy a bunch of Macs. Which means that now, as a software developer, this is like apocalyptic, because it's like, oh my gosh, like generally whenever I want to make an app to make like oodles of money or something and, be the next Bill Gates, then I just have to develop for iPhone, or I have to develop for Android or something like this. But now it's got to be on every platform. It's like, oh my gosh. Well, this does that, and it looks the same way every time, which is cool. It's not easy. I think the users that Anne-Marie's working with were originally on Mac, and then about 8 months ago, they all switched to Windows. And for any other application, like in the middle of development, whenever I'm still writing the code, trying to get things figured out, in the middle of the application, if your user comes to you and tells you that, then that's just, they're not your user anymore. You're just sorry, gone, show you the door. It still took a little bit to kind of retool and get it working, but now I deploy to both platforms, and it's cool. So I think that's really important. It's really boring. It's not exciting. It's not like, oh yeah, the AI and the this and that and everything, but it works and it's simple. It's like, 4-cylinder Corolla is like the motto, or like the inspiration for this thing. So let's do some discovery here. Let's say that I'm an investigator. I just came in, starting a case, and I'm going to summarize this folder of evidence here. So I've chosen my folder. It's displayed here. Now I'm going to do inventory. Try to get my head out of the way. And some of the columns will be cut off, but I'll zoom it back out again. The text will be small again, but I'll keep it big for now so you can kind of see what's going on. And I'm going to hit inventory. And it goes boom, 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 boom. Some of these are taking a little bit longer because these are big MP4 files that I'm doing. All right, it's just finished. There's only 3 items in this folder. And these are the hashes, like Jillian said. This little string of digits here is like a unique fingerprint or representation for this. So if I go and I open this MP4, say it's a .txt file or something, and I hit J or add a space at the end, this whole set of numbers and letters here will be completely different. So as long as this is the same across every change of hands, then we know that it hasn't been tampered with. And that effectively makes the digital version of the little, bag and tag evidence thing we were talking about earlier. So I'm going to zoom it out a bit so we can see some of the other columns here. We see that we have file existence and file integrity unassessed. Let me move my head for a second. I haven't figured that part out. So what that means is that now I send it on. Let's say I was an investigator just starting a new case. I have this bit of discovery that I got back. I want to send this to a prosecutor now and be like, okay, I found this hot new stuff. Let me wrap it up and send it to you. So now, as a prosecutor, I get it. I do those 2 steps that I just did before, and then now I can do an audit, or I can go in with a previous version. Every time I run this, we get a date here. It's really small, but just trust me, there's a date here. It has a year, a month, a day, and the time. It says like what folder it did, and it has a little CSV ending on it. So we'll click one of those. We'll do the one that we just did. Select that file. Sweet. Now we hit audit. Now it just went through and it hashed all those files again. and now we see that it exists in the manifest, and those hashes match. So I'm a happy camper. I know that my chain of custody has been preserved, and because whenever I hit inventory again, it made another CSV on top of that that shows what what it looked like whenever it happened to me. And if one of these doesn't work, and go over here and I can click one of these upper areas, like if there's an issue down here, like right now it says folder audit complete, data integrity verified, like what Jillian was saying earlier. But if something's missing, it'll be like data integrity compromise. Here are the files where there's an issue. And then I stay out of this, but then I have to go back and email and be like, well, the thing changed on this data. This isn't the same file from before, and what happened? But you can trace that back and see what's up. And all of that can happen in email. None of that needs to happen inside of a proprietary software package. I'm searching for my mouse right now. Ah, found it. Yes. I'm so good at computers. That's where they pay me to do this. Okay, there we go. Alright, so localisms. Compared to the AI stuff and all the server-side things happening in Silicon Valley right now, this is insane, basically, to build this kind of software. A lot of people have kind of forgotten how to do this kind of coding, which is a little bit wild. Like, actually shipping to a client has become this weird sort of like lost art, where it was actually a lot of work to go back and like relearn all of this stuff. But there's some surprising advantages. Whenever it's local, I don't have to deal with servers. I don't have to deal with crossing boundaries. I don't have to worry with jurisdictions or earlier all of like the GDPR and kind of privacy laws and all that. I get to skip all of that, which is kind of nice. And when something breaks, it just fails. Like a lot of times today, there's this kind of internal fear we all have whenever you're using an app or you're clicking something online. When you click it and nothing happens, there's no animation. You're like, okay, do I click it again? If I refresh the page, am I going to lose all my work so far? What's going to happen? Whereas with this, I just force it to refresh the screen all the time. So you're always looking at the newest set of information. You can always trust what you're looking at. And I think that's something that's kind of been lost in modern software engineering. So being able to do that, and especially whenever it breaks too, like everything freezes or it just blows up and crashes, and that's great. That doesn't happen very often, but it makes it really easy to fix stuff when it's broken. The portability is awesome because that means that this thing can kind of spread like a virus. And instead of this system where we have this giant monolithic, next generation super server side application that can handle all the things for you, all of your data goes into it and then we handle it all, which actually doesn't happen. We kind of invert that story, and we have your data already exists on your machine. You keep it, and whenever your data travels, like say if we need to move to a new jurisdiction, like I said earlier, between like Minnesota and Oklahoma for these crimes which can and often do cross state boundaries or even international boundaries, the executable for this, like the program itself, is only a few megabytes, so you can roll this up in the data and send it with it. They can travel with you, and if you want to share it with a friend, you do control copy, control paste, and now they have one too. And that's also something I think just wouldn't work in a world where you have to sell this. That's not that kind of compatibility, and that kind of, that ability to spread like that is really wild. A lot of times in Silicon Valley, we have this thing we call scaling, where everyone wants to make the next Facebook, everyone wants to make the next Airbnb or something. And a lot of that requires you to be able to service millions of people. You might only have 5 users today, but tomorrow it blows up on TikTok. Now you have 1 million users, and you have to have all this backend infrastructure like scale up. But I take this radical approach where I'm like, well, every government user has this thin client that's made to run Word and Excel and maybe a web browser. So let's start with that. Let's use that. And especially whenever the system goes down, I think we've all had a job where, you come into work and they're like, just go home today. The system is down, the network is down, and especially on legacy systems. Yeah, I see some smiles. And they're like, that's it. But this is resilient. You can still get some work done. You can still do something that day because your computer still works. If you can turn it on, it can run the software, which is awesome. And by run the software, I mean that it actually runs pretty fast, but speed isn't really the goal here. It's more making something that we can ship, that we can get to people. It can get faster. Right now, I've committed some terrible sins. The code is actually very inefficient, but for the most part, compared to doing this manually, What was that, Kathleen? Okay. Compared to doing this manual, like having to go in and like manually hash one of these things, or if you need to like learn programming or scripting to go in and like, do this for you, it would take, maybe hundreds of hours out of your week every week. There's no way you could do it. Which is neat. So I use this programming language called Rust, and it's newer, it's starting to get big now. And even though, like I said, the code doesn't run like super fast, it can always get faster, which is cool. So I'm hoping I'll get some tickets in the future like it needs to go faster, and very easily I can make it go 150%, 250% faster. Working on, basically no hardware, just really old CPUs and, RAM, random access memory. That's just very small and very slow, which is cool because it's everything it needs to be and nothing more. There's no extra buttons, there's no extra things in here. It just is, and it exists as it is. This design philosophy, this is a screenshot of a GUI I was showing you earlier whenever we did the demo. It's just very reductionistic. There's only 4 buttons, and there's kind of a page here you can see, like I think right over, let me see, where's my finger? That way, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get my hand a cramp doing this. I can't do it. Okay. Yeah, like over here, this little blank space here. Those would be like new features we want to add. So if someone really wants something new to happen, they're like, oh yeah, this would like really be next level if we could do something over here. I'll fill up the space, but once that space is full, there's no like series of shareholders or like, investors or something breathing down my neck like, come on, this thing's got to make more money. We got to go. Yeah, once that space is full, then that's it. That's all the features it needs. And hopefully it'll never even get to that point, which I think is like a really, frankly, radical way to make stuff compared to relying on, the market forces will win out. And this came up more recently in an online newsletter. Well, I guess it's like an online journal, so to speak, for people who make software, where they talked about something I said in my Seattle talk, where I was like, hey, this thing only has 4 buttons. And then there was this, massive comment thread at the bottom where everyone's like, oh, 4 buttons. How did you do this? Oh, this is so cool. This is so bad. Capitalism this, capitalism that. And it just like went off on this huge tangent. But this guy basically said, mass market human computer interaction is hard, actually. And he's like, this is the biggest reason why software is buggy and slow. And he shares this thing where he worked on something at a similar company, and just like me, every time he got a new customer, he had to have a new button, which means that software only has a lifetime. Like, software will only be good for maybe 2 or 3 years. Like, you start using something and you're like, this is great. And then 2 or 3 years later, you have to look for the next one and the next one. And that's a huge issue for government because they think in decades, if not centuries, whenever they upgrade something or they choose to invest in something, it kind of needs to be solid as a rock. There's not going to be a series of updates and things that come in. So designing with that in mind and actually delivering what the user was asking for was really interesting. And I think that this comment here really highlighted it. And this is someone too, I'm assuming, who's probably only ever worked in private sector, public sector and government, aligned folks are pretty rare from what I can tell. Everyone else kind of dominates the conversation with venture capital stuff and big private sector companies. So this is where I think a 501 really can make some neat stuff. We can make free stuff and ship it and give it to people. And once they download it, they have it forever. There's no subscription. There's no license. It just exists, and it can spread it all over the world and really fight this problem. Yeah, see, that's more of the things he was saying there. I have some code bits here. Let me see. Yeah, I think this is all code. Yeah, we already talked about deploying to desktop and shipping. Yeah, this is kind of iffy here. This is the slide that scares me. Some of this might be very obvious to us as users, but not many people make software this way anymore. No one really thinks about this as a deployment strategy. And they don't, I guess you could say they don't teach it in schools, which is kind of sad. I had to go back and learn all this stuff. And I even I have a blog and some other videos and things up on YouTube where I talk about like kind of re-educating, like, people, please, the software still works this way. We can still do this. We can use it to fight real world use cases like this. Because at the end of the day, this is more than just a human trafficking tool. This is also kind of a general use case tool. And it's only the beginning of a greater constellation of things that I can make. Lots of other smaller tools like this where you just download the ones that you need and they all kind of work together without being this giant, hairy mess of features that you're not going to use. What's scary about this slide is that since the trend has gone so far away against this type of software, things like executables and things like .apps aren't what they used to be. They've made it very hard to deploy to these things. It's not documented very well for how you do this in the first place, and I've kind of had to retool my entire skill set from working on supercomputers and stuff, basically, to working on very small, local, more humble, client user-facing apps like this, because this is just a totally different set of knowledge. And every year it gets harder and harder. Most notably, $1,500 ransom. I think is one of my biggest expenses to date, other than like travel or things like that. Most of it is built locally on my laptop. I don't have to pay for servers. I don't have to pay for storage or things like this. But basically, whenever Windows sees something, you've all seen this UAC user account thing here before. So it's like, wow, this is malware. So on most of my machines right now, while I get this worked out, it's marked as malware, and you have to pay, I call it the ransom, to a Microsoft-oriented company to go in and basically be like, hey, this is actually a legitimate program. And that sucks, honestly, for something I just want to give away for free. I mean, I know that they got to make money and everything, but expenses like that really, it really burns, honestly. It sucks. And I'm still looking. I'm still trying to work with people here, maybe at GitHub or at Microsoft, to be like, hey, can we make a program for nonprofits? Because a lot of people use your OS and they really like it, and we'd like if we could give free stuff for public good and things like this. Is there some way that we can make that happen? So yeah. Let's see. This is some stuff on performance, like I was talking about earlier. It's fairly fast. There's probably not much more to go into here. I already said it all. Set out to build a Corolla, and they say it's a Lambo. People are actually pretty happy with it. I don't know if Anne-Marie wants to jump in and give any of her thoughts. She's used it before. Although this is a new version, too. Oh. Yeah, totally. I haven't heard about court things yet. It's gonna be one of the next big steps. Is probably getting myself on the stand as an expert witness and getting some case law behind me, because before it goes to court, it's actually officially used on a case and it's not legit. I think some people are using it as part of the process, but right now there's this kind of loophole where the tool doesn't have to be legit because they can have a person called a digital forensic examiner get on the stand and testify to the accuracy of the results, which is okay, but I'd kind of like it to be more legit. Yeah, so nothing back yet on that, but I'm hoping as there's more adoption and everything, I can kind of be like, hey, you want me to come in and work on a case, and I'm the girl who makes the thing, Does that kind of get your answer your questions there? I think there's something else you might have mentioned as well. There you are. Yeah. No, neither actually. That was actually just a technical conference. I was talking about some of the internals and things, going a little bit deeper into the code. I was hoping to get chatting with some Interpol folks. I got some more like leads on that today, and there's also France is also a pretty big leader within the Western sort of ECOSOC area for distributing software solutions for these things. But a lot of these times, like I have this, like I was just talking with a few other survivor things earlier for working in law enforcement. There's 4 or 5 more conferences that are trafficking oriented that I like to go to. But as soon as I say that I'm coming there, like I'm bringing software, then they're like, oh, it's going to be like $8,500 to get like a vendor booth and everything, and I'm like, well, what if it's free? So I'm trying to like negotiate that out right now too. Um, yeah, there's a few other things I've worked with. I do skull games. I volunteer my knowledge as a survivor and my technical expertise. I think our last one was in Tampa just 4 or 5 months ago, but they do yearly, if not quarterly, get-togethers where we have a bunch of survivors and volunteer cops and private investigators, FBI folks all sit in one room, and we go through ads online and make these little packets for law enforcement to find girls all across the U.S., which is pretty cool. So I'm also kind of touting my stuff there, but yeah, I mean, I can get more into like the red tape and the bureaucracy and what's going into that, but that's the gist of the efforts right now. Sort of. It's more like law enforcement packets. Like we'll go through and look for signs of trafficking, and a lot of times they'll have a lot of OSINT tools, open source intelligence tools, and when they see something like we see some guy's tattoo on some girl, with a little crown or something in the same area, and we see this the same pattern across 4 or 5 ads, and then we get like the Facebook or the Insta, and we see some coercion items there. We kind of wrap all of this up and show the path to discovery for each one of those, and then they make a big packet with these printable baseball cards. They can print out and bring it with them in their police cruisers when they go do these busts and be like, hey, at this location we have this, this, and this cause of trafficking. We think these are the people involved, and you should go check it out. So yeah, we basically sit in a conference room and do that for 2 or 3 days, and then the follow up after we leave. I don't know if I haven't been able to stomach joining them for this part, but then they'll go and they'll actually do in person assistance with law enforcement too to go in and go get them out. Yeah, that's Jeff Teagues. He's got. Yeah, they're really cool. They're that's where I get really pulled both ways for like what types of conferences I should go to and where I should chat with, because they're really big on like a survivor oriented thing with like jujitsu and like how to clear rooms and going through houses. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm just a software engineer, like that's cool and everything, but I'm not really that hardcore. I think funding is part of it, and also spreading the word whenever you run into people who think you can use the software, especially under-resourced departments, your local PD. I'm active in my local community. I was just talking to my local station chief that came in, and I was like, hey, I got this cool thing for you. You should check it out. And I'm thinking that the grassroots angle of having people be able to advocate for my stuff might be more important than that, even because I'm learning that there's some anti-corruption laws where if I go in person, because I was thinking like, oh, I'll get my Prius and I'll just drive to every city in California and be like, hey, here's some free stuff, take it, Apparently, whenever you do that, and you walk up to a public official and you're like, here's free thing, that makes a lot of like anti-corruption laws trigger, and there can be a lot of bureaucracy and red tape that comes in and slows you down on that. So now, when that's been like actually deeply frustrating and scary for me, I'm not even sure if I can go out and advocate for my own stuff. Like, I think I can put up a website and I can make it so they can find it, but I might rely on other people to spread the word for it. So yeah, I guess like spreading the word and then just like funding pieces like, $1,500 ransom to Microsoft. I can't make that go away. And, flight tickets and all that kind of thing. It all costs money. Yeah. Hey, Jillian. Yeah, that would be awesome. And I'll go ahead and drop my website into chat as well as the product site. Yeah, that's it. Let me see. I'll make some nice clickable links in chat here. Okay. I think like the keywords or key phrases to memorize would be chain of custody and maybe digital evidence management. And then free and no dependencies really helps get the conversation going. That would be awesome. Uh, oh, not even that cool. That's going to be hopefully the next few versions of stuff I'm really excited to get to once I get past this. This one was just like the simplest problem I could come up with. This is like the smallest scope thing to like figure out how to ship this kind of application. So that the hot new stuff you're talking about, I can't wait to get to that. But in the meantime, it's I think just saying chain of custody, honestly, just be able to prove that it went from one person to the next person, or like Jillian said, integrity verification, which is just jumbles of words to laymen, which I guess it doesn't help very much, but yeah. Is that helpful? I'm also thinking too, like maybe I should make some kind of like white paper. Like if I can make like a printed piece of. Do you anticipate you'd see this person in person or online or maybe an email? If I let's if you can talk to a digital forensic examiner, that'd be pretty good, or an investigator. Every police department does this differently, but the pattern that I've generally seen is that police officers will take a rotation as a sort of detective or sort of like a prestige position for a set number of years, and as they gain prestige or experience in the department, they might get more into the technical side. It's like kind of a subspecialty that they would go to. But whenever I walk into municipal law enforcement in Florida or Maine or California, they all have different ways of doing things. So I don't know who to ask for, honestly. If you can talk to an IT guy, that might help. I think generally people in power who sign the books are pretty good. If you send them the link there with the folsom.trafficking.mara.com, I think that has enough information even on the first scroll or two to where they know what it is and they can click it and download it and use it. So even if they don't understand it from just reading about what's on the page, they can click it and use it right now with whatever machine they're on. Except low key that the download link is broken because my website department, who's not me, broke it yesterday. So thank you. I appreciate. I appreciate it so much. It's cool. This has been I don't know. It's been 5 or 6 years now. I'm working on this, and it's been this insane idea, and now it's coming together, and people seem to agree with me that my ideas are good. So it's been good, and I appreciate you so much for giving me this opportunity to chat with everyone and share it with more people. Totally. Yeah, it was yeah, yeah, totally. No, no, I could share totally. It's so I'm based in SF now. This happened to me while I was in LA. More specifically, since LA is a big place, it was like Northern California. But the long and short of it was, it didn't have much to do with my college or anything. I was going to a little college over in eastern LA called Pasadena. It's kind of unrelated. But basically, I met this guy online, and I was in another relationship at the time where there were a lot of issues going on, and he was kind of everything for me, and he kind of accepted me and offered a lot of things for me that no one had ever had before. And yeah, I guess like more of the soliloquy there is like it was like everything that I wanted in a person, and they're really good at that. Like they're very manipulative and they're very narcissistic. They're super good about getting inside your head, and it was incredible. I even think back today and I'm like, wow, that's incredible. Like this guy, if he was in business or sales or something, he could just kill it. But you did this, and yeah, and for that person and for that kind of thing, you'll do anything for them. And then one day I couldn't leave. There was these big like 6 7 foot tall Nigerian dudes, and I couldn't actually leave the place, which is a bit different because I have a little more of like I was like in a captivity situation, which is a bit more unique, and I think that's not common in the space, but that still exists. It happens. Wow. Thank you so much. It's also really relating to here to like have some legal background, and it's I don't know. I put this stuff out here, but like I said, there's no my software doesn't call home, so the only thing that I get for feedback on is people who actually worked with, like Jillian mentioned some stuff earlier. It sounds weird, but sometimes I need some kind of like it's encouraging to be like, all right, yeah, so this is I'm on the right track here. There's something to it. You know, it might not be perfect, but there's something there. So I appreciate you for that a lot. That helps. Thanks. Thank you. Woohoo! I'll volunteer. Am I allowed? Of the things we think, say, and do, is it the truth? Is it fair to all concerned? Will it build goodwill and better friendships? Will it be beneficial to all concerned? Yeah. Should I stick around, or you guys going into other business now? Oh, okay. Bye. Totally. Bye. Wait. Or buy a few. Huh. Holy shit! Whoa! Yeah, it sounds like he took some drugs at a club. And now what happens? Plates. People love me. Something that's just new. Okay, that should get the steel plates, reinforced plates going. Yeah. I'm not seeing any iron plates. We need to reroute that coal tractor. We're gonna keep getting major issues with this. Hmm. Get a lot. I get a lot. Okay, I'm gonna let this run up a little bit. That's fine. Oi, bugger off. He's twerking. Oi, bugger off. Oi, bugger off. Ah, there we are. where they're gonna put them. God, this just ran out, didn't it? You don't have anything on. Am I getting the full benefit? This is a splitter. It doesn't need to be perfect, just needs to kind of work. Feed multiple type 1 bells of that. That would be good if we just type 2 this whole thing. I don't have enough things for it. Stick a merger on this so it kind of balances it out. Take this and attach it to for you. I just want to feel anything for you, for you. leave. Why don't you just leave? Yeah, why don't you just leave? Shit. Awesome. Okay, good. We have Mark II coal coming in. Nice. Yeah. I think this will stay online. Manually load these in, so coal on each generator. It's gotta keep it alive long enough for it to do its job. Hope it's enough. Now I'm gonna try to run and get some steel pipes. Because now I'm going to get steel pipes before it freaks out. Arriving now. So then what? There's some tubes in here. Let's go launch this thing. Right, the vehicles are deadlocked. What does it take to build a Mark III valve? Steel beams for 270 resources per minute. Jeez. Woo! Steel outfit. Shut down. Okay, steel beams. This is making automated wiring, right? Yeah. It's been ready to go for some time. Yeah, there might be 100 right there. It's going fast enough. Stick the crystals on it. Might not need it at this point, though. Fuck. Shit. Ah. Cool. Like 50, so we should be done pretty soon. Oh, I don't recognize him. Oh, 25 steel beams. Right. So I can pipe it to be ready for that sort of thing. Two splitters. Cables? Alright. Splitters use cables. Oops. Let's take a look. Two bills do 120 a minute. This puts out 240 a minute. No, but it's pure, so it's doing a lot more than that. Let's go do it to the other ore miner too. Red need more power plants. Pipe bombs, basically. Basically. Increase the amount of iron. Increase the amount of iron coming into the system. Coal, I mean. Coal has been increased by a significant margin. At least twice as much. Yeah, there's a quarter increase in steel beam output down here. 7.3. More. A bit better. There's a lot more of it than was last time. It's not bad. Huge power spikes. Now the battery never gets time to catch up. And everything's so lean. Whoa. Holy shit. $58. We're pretty good getting that together. Oh, that's good. 1, 13, 14, 15, 16, 12, 8. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 2 of 4. 30 more. Hmm. Hmm. Turn. This is off. All we do is make reinforced iron plates and seal the bar. I'll be a happy woman. Not even running. Let's make him some spike like that. Get in. Some cable on it too. Jump on the hypertube before it shuts down. I'll drop this in and get out of phase 5 or whatever it is. Whatever we're in. Some new technological marvel will save us. Oh, jeez. Pretty generous. Cheers for it. The water, we have the cold. Let's build more. More. Hello.
The food on the table, is that something I can eat?
Yeah.
What's the difference between the two of them?
I think they're both the same burrito thing.
Burrito? Indian burrito?
Indian burrito. So